only have so much voice. The Black Knight is taunting us. He's almost done taunting us. Okay, so we did that on purpose. Thank you. Are we missing anybody else on the side?
They're coming.
Okay, so those two and
Casey and waiting on Casey. That's a whole plot.
go for it. Whatever makes you happy.
Yay!
We're all here! The season opener! The year-long opener! Yay! So thank you so much to Amanda and Bob for hosting. We appreciate it. Bob's been streaming today, so that's very fun. And after SPF, he has so many new followers, so we'll probably have lots of great people watching and enjoying the gameplay today. I also want to thank Michelle, who has covered all of the ISPA feeds for today. I'm going to give you a couple of little logistics things to begin with. So, first of all, the machines take quarters. You've already seen that. You've been doing some warm-up. The moderns, I believe, are all on $2 for get you 3 games.
Yeah.
So if you have a 3-player group, $2 total needs to go in. It'll give you 3 credits. If you have a 4-player group, everybody puts in 75 cents, and you're going to have 4 credits. So you'll end up putting in $3 for credits. So keep an eye out for that. On the older games, it's probably just there you go. The older games are 50 cents. There's a restaurant next door, and if you want to order any food, there's a bunch of food in the back through the sliding door. The restroom is also back there at the far back. Take a left and go through. That's where the restroom is. But if you want to order any food, the restaurant next door, if you just tell them you're here playing a pinball tournament, they will deliver your food to you. So that's an option for you. For our gentlemen, you're welcome to be here and play. Just don't play right next to an active tournament game. So make sure that if you're picking a game to play, at least one game between you and an active tournament game. If it's not enough selection for you because we're spread out all over the place, then there's always level 1 MBRI down the street. So you have lots of options, and we do appreciate you being here too. Like, you're welcome to play as soon as it's not an active tournament game, you can play. So
We love our girls.
still building. They're already in.
Oh, are they?
Okay. Okay, so as usual, I like to just give you a preview to make sure that you're thinking ahead. Our April event is at Mary and Lee's home in Sun City on April 19th. Our May event is going to be at Electric Bat Arcade on May 17th. And then, just so that you know, Westside Women's League also meets in April on the 5th at Jen Hildebrandt's home. So check in with Mary and Lee if you want any information on Westside Women's League. So this is the beginning of the year, so I just kind of want to remind everybody how we run the season for the year. We are going to run 8 events this year. Normally we run 10, but we're running 8 this year. SPF was really busy in February. And so with 10 events, we're dropping your lowest 2. So if you miss 2 events, then we'll drop your misses. If you have lower scores on 2 events, we'll drop your lower scores. What you're vying for are TBD awards for at the end of the year. We have an A division and a B division. The A division is made up of people who have won the B division, or when we first created the divisions, people based on their performance in the past in belts. So I didn't bring that list with me. It is on the website, but I didn't bring the list with me. Christy Coates, I believe, won B last year, so she is now in Division A. The rest of your Division A players, I know you won B 2 years ago. So Division A, you all know who you are. But you do have to make it to 6 of the 8 events to kind of have a chance at the medals because we only dropped 2. I'm hoping that makes sense. So what we do though is the 6 rounds that we run initially, that's what is the league season. We then do a top 8 finals, but the finals is like a separate event. It gets submitted to IFPA, but it's not the league season. If that makes sense. That's just the way we run it. It can go either way, but that is the way we run it. So that's just a reminder. I also would say, because we are still at the beginning of the year, if you have not yet set a pinball goal for the year, I highly encourage you to think about it and think like, do I want to make state? Do I want to learn to do drop catches? Do I want to learn to get better at dead bounces, etc.? Like, what is your pinball goal for the year? And if there's a way I can help you, if you're trying to get better at your flipper skills or something, please let me know. And I think that probably goes for the rest of the team helping out with Alice, Tricia, and Amanda, and Mary, and Lee, and so please let us know if there's some way we can help you hit your pinball goals for the year. So now, bells and what today is. So bells, when we meet on our monthly league, we run it a little bit different. For anybody who's new, if you've played in another tournament, we take a few moments before we start the game and talk about the game. So at Bells, we are going to be competitive. We are all trying to play our best, but we also want to make sure everybody takes away a nugget of information, learns something new about the games they play. So everybody go to your game, hang out there, put your quarters in, and then talk about it. Somebody's going to know what to shoot for and have a sense of what to shoot for.
Come on in. We're hosting a pinball tournament today, but you're welcome to browse shop.
And if nobody on your game knows how to play it, then find somebody who does. Somebody in this room knows how to play the game that you're about to play and get a little bit of help. This is not a time to go through all of the rules of the game, though. This is a time to say, here's how you start a mode, here's how you start a multi-ball. Just a couple of quick nuggets of information that you can take with you so that you have a little bit more knowledge about the game, a little bit higher game knowledge. So please do that. Please take that moment before the game starts and help each other out. We will play the 6 rounds, then we'll play the finals. The pairings for the season are balanced across the season.
Bless you.
My water is infected. Balanced across the season. You can play it with like truly balanced, and then every time you come, you play differently. The top 8 will advance to finals. If there's a tie for advancing to finals in the top 8, then we'll hold a tiebreaker game, but we'll do that after. So we'll complete the 6 rounds, we'll give out some prizes, and take a group picture, and then we do the tiebreaker, and then we do the finals. Finals will be 2 games per round, a modern and a solid state. Thank you so much. And ties, whenever possible, throughout the year, will be on a solid state. If we have solid states available, it will be a randomly chosen solid state from the list. We have many solid states available today, so a randomly chosen from the solid state, although I put Party Zone into the solid state. So, even though it's not a DMP, it's in the solid state. So Matchplay is going to assign your game, your opponents, and your order. Please ensure you play at the right time. If you play out of order, you will be disqualified and take last in your round. We don't want it to happen, so please double check before you plunge the ball. Make sure it's your turn. Do not play extra balls if you encounter them. I see they're on. They're on. They're on across the board, so don't play extra balls if you encounter one. What you can do is, if there's a skill shot available to you, you can use the flippers to set up a skill shot. Take your hands away from the flippers, plunge the ball, and then do not touch the machine again. So that is the way you plunge out an extra ball. Please note that the old valleys, like Atari and Strikes and Spares, they're on 5 balls. Magic and Flight 2000 is on 3 balls. Is Firepower on 3 balls? 3. Firepower is also on 3 balls. 5.
And you'll see on the pricing card.
Okay, so it's going to tell you on the front of the game. If you're playing an older game, double check so you don't have to remember, like, is this a ballad or is this not a ballad? So please double check and see so that you don't run away after ball 3 thinking your game is done. Everyone who is logged in to Matchplay, if you have a Matchplay account and you're logged in, you should be able to enter scores for your game. Please make sure at least 2 people from the game double check that what you have entered into your phone matches what is on the screen, and then hit save. It will auto-true.
Is it the score? Or
Order, the finishing order. Yeah, not the actual order. Yeah, the finishing order.
Still alive and happy.
So then after the 6 rounds, we are going to gather. We do have prizes. We have some cool new things that Krisha has been creatively creating with our new blue logo for the year. So we will do a prize drawing, and just a reminder for the year, what we do is if you win this month, you can't win next month. If you won the last 2 months, then you're out of the prize drawing, but start the year fresh. Everybody's going to be in the prize drawing today. And then if you win 3 times in a year, you are also out of the prize drawing for the rest of the year. We are also going to have shirts again soon, so you'll see some people with Bells and Chimes shirts. That vendor went away. She sold her t-shirt business, and so Andy Olson is creating several designs for us that will be up on his website, Weird Candy on Etsy, soon.
His shirt's kicked off, by the way. Go look at it.
Yeah, there are a lot of really cool small shirts on there. But so please note that you'll get an email in the relative near future, and I'll let you know when the shirts are live on Etsy. Actually, speaking of that, we have several new players that I don't know if you're on my email list or not. If you don't get my emails, come see me and give me your email address. That way I can tell you when stuff is coming up. Yeah.
Since we're talking about new players, we always kind of do this at the beginning of the first Belgian Chimes event. and that's the 2018 founding member.
Oh yeah, we can do a quick inspection around. You want everybody to say, or anybody who's a founding member?
I don't know, I got TLL,
TLL's a founding member.
I got an RRB,
Rachel Best.
that's about, oh, Rachel. I got a PEC,
That's Larry. Okay.
I got an MRP,
Michelle.
I got an LIS.
Oh, Alyssa, Megan Clark.
Oh yeah, Alyssa. KAB.
Kathy.
Yeah. DCS.
Diane.
LAN.
Leslie Newell.
Yeah. CAS.
Me.
DLW.
Casey, sorry.
Bobby Wambach.
SNO, that's snow, right? He loves it. JDN.
Jen Hildebrand.
Yep. Those are your founding members for Bells, and this is how we got here. So it's just something because Bells has always been a special place in my heart. So I always like to talk about the founding members at our first event. So that we remember how we got here and appreciate the community. Thank you all for everything that you do for yourself and trying to be great.
That was 2017.
Hello, everybody. We're currently going through announcements here, so we'll be starting shortly with the tournament here. And this is the Bells and Chimes Phoenix at Atomic Age Modern.
Let me read the names real quick just to make sure I didn't miss anybody. Amanda Phones.
So we will be starting soon. So I'm going to go back to our starting soon screen, and we can hang out and listen to the audio that we got going on in here and hear the announcements. But we'll be right back and start soon.
Marissa, Megan, Molly, Stephanie, Val, Angel, Dante, Elaine, Janelle, Kathy, Laura, Mary, Michelle, Katrina, Terry, and Chris. Oh, there you go. I was missing somebody. Okay, I'm gonna add these people. Oh yeah, if anybody has any questions, let me know. But then I'll. Yeah, it's about the bathroom is through the rolling door all the way at the back to the left.
There's a restroom and there's a door there. Yeah, be careful when you open that door.
It goes in and this one goes out. So just be careful when you open the door.
Sometimes it moves by itself.
And it will, yeah, it'll knock it about 2 minutes after you're in the bathroom. It's not a good.
It is
Not today.
It definitely You can totally tell someone has yeah, no. The team might join through here.
Surge is here. Surge. I got you set up. Everything else set up.
We don't walk very much, but we're gonna walk over there. You guys have to run over there. Cross the street. I guess they put the machines on the other side now. They only had them on one side. They were never gonna put them on the other side. They're on the other side. I guess.
We'll see how our machines will take it up here.
Yeah. I mean,
I know it's
red shirt, orange, and I'm gonna go.
Okay, the round is up. Yeah, guys, up there. I should have asked you. They have She said she maybe another year though.
Sorry.
Hello, welcome everybody. Thank you for joining us today at Atomic Age Modern in downtown Mesa, Arizona. I'm just getting started here. I'm Amanda Kennedy. I will be playing today. And hello. And here is Serge. Let me make sure that you are. Yes, no. There you are. Now you're good.
What about now? Oh, right. I will be commentating today. My name's Serge. Hi, everyone.
Serge has been gracious enough to come in and help us. He normally does the Electric Bat stream,
But I love Atomic Age Modern.
but it's awesome here. So we had him come in. We're going to get everything ready. We are going to go to Strikes and Spares. We're just jumping in really fast. The shop is open. Things are flowing. There's like 35 people here playing, ladies playing today. It's very exciting. So let me get things ready. So for the gist, it just needs to stay on tournament main. You want to fix
All right, chat. Thanks so much. Hopefully you all can hear me. Welcome to Atomic Age Modern, an amazing place that combines two great American things. We got pinball, we got furniture, and also sorts of Americana here. Love this place. All right.
Okay. Round one is up. Strikes and Spares. I love these old classics, Serge. What about you?
Oh, I sure do. I think this is my favorite bowling-based game.
Yep. Mine too.
All right.
Nice.
So the main thing you want to do in this game to start off is the plunge. And the best plunge is right here to the B lane. If you plunge that B, you will change this spinner from 100 per spin to 1,000 per spin. And additionally, if this little light is on right here, you will also increase the value of your saucer. But it's a tough game to get control of, and that plunge is really critical.
Yeah. And this one plays fast.
I'm watching already. It really plays fast, actually.
I keep it tuned up pretty good.
Wow, it's very impressive how fast this is. You also want to get the rest of those 3 lanes, the ABC lanes, and if you do, you get to first 2x, then 3x, and then 5x bonus at the end of your ball.
Right. But that does not carry over from ball to ball.
And that's a setting, right?
That's a setting, yep.
Oh, you do have this one playing hard then.
Yep, I do. Well, 5 balls too. So.
Oh, right. That's a fun balance, to give 5 balls, because it makes this game much more skillful.
Right.
These older games, you can get house balls, but if you're playing 5 balls, it's a high skill game.
Right. And this one, it tap passes pretty well. It also, but I prefer the Shats these days.
Same here. I was going to ask you which one you prefer.
Yeah. Because tap passes really vary from game to game. They can be a little risky. The Shats, you just get used to that, and you're pretty much good to go.
For chat here, when you shats, it's when you wait till the ball is at the edge of the flipper and then shoot it into the in lane this way, so that it transfers the ball.
Now, a lot of people call that alley passing. I don't. I call it shatsing because Bob
Neil
Matthews
Schatz
calls it that. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And because of Neil Schatz.
And I just circled the 1,000 light because she had just lit it by going through the B.
Nope. These out lanes will get you.
Yeah, what's amazing with these older games is if you set it up tough, it really changes the speed of the game.
It does. But I mean, we like to keep them playing, I guess, reasonably short in a tournament.
Well, that's also how these games were meant to be played.
Right.
Short. We're coming up to ball 3, player 1 on this 5-ball game. The B lane is lit for 2 things here again, if you could get in there. This is always a good question where it comes to out of that feed.
Yep.
You know, and yours is beautiful. It comes, you want it to come right here and then bounce to the left flipper.
Right.
And, you know, rather than the down the center, down the drain.
Right. Sometimes it will. It'll throw it down the center, but not much. It's usually always over to that left flipper.
Got it.
All right. Gabby plays here quite a bit. She's one of our regulars. And she loves the old ballets.
Oh, nice. And I see she's already got her 2x bonus because she's got it in the ABC lanes right there.
Yep.
Great trap. Right to the spinner.
Yeah. What a beautiful spinner rip there. She's working on 3x.
She sure is.
Oh, excuse me.
Oh, no problem, Bob. I know you got a lot going on here. Good ball, though. That'll pull her out in the lead right now as player 2. 63K. She gets quite a bit more bonus because of that 2x. You can see the bonus X is here, but the bonus value is here. So you want this times that. Another thing I could point out is the strike values here. And that tells you whatever strike you have lit, and in this case there's none of them lit, but whatever strike you have lit is how much you could collect if you were to get into that saucer. And you could advance that value in a few ways. One way is, as I said, the B lane. Whenever the circle is on, we'll advance it. Another way is all these rollovers. I'm not saying it's something you should purposely go for, but it's, you know, I like to know what all the lights are on a game, what they all mean. And chat, my trivia question for you is, what other bowling games exist in pinball? That was a great nudge to keep it in the in lane. Also great. She had to reach for that. She had to move the game just a little bit to get, otherwise it would have gone right down the middle. Now she's at 2x, and I can point out her strike value is 5,000. So if she were to get into that saucer, and now she got in the B lane, so it's actually 10,000. So every time she gets in the saucer now, it will be 10,000. And there's a setting to have that carry over ball to ball, or you could also have it reset every ball. So I'll be curious to see if, when player 4 comes back around for her next ball, if it saves that 10,000 or not. I'm guessing, by the way Bob described the game, it will not save it, because the game looks like it's set up pretty tough. All right, we are ready here for ball 4. Good nudging up there. You know, a lot of people think that nudging is only for saving the ball, but nudging is also a good idea to get the lane you want, even at the top of the game. I was just saying that a lot of people use nudging and they reserve it for the bottom of the playfield to save the ball, but it's also for the top of the playfield to get the lanes you want.
Absolutely, yeah. Especially on this game. You want that B, so you have to nudge for it. Very rarely do you get a perfect plunge into it.
And I like games of this era where there's a real skill shot.
Yes.
It matters. It's tough to get.
Yep. So we're on ball 4. All right.
Yeah, we are moving fast through this. She'll get 5,000 points for that because she has her 5,000K strike lit.
Yep.
Back then, if you were playing this game when it first came out at a local bar or whatever, you'd want to hit the spare targets on the right because that would help you light an extra ball.
Right.
And then another round would light the special, and that can give you a free game.
Yep. That's what it's all about when you're playing on location. it's costing you money to play.
Right. That's one thing I love about pinball too is, you know, like with an arcade game, it will end. But if you're good at pinball, you could keep it going. You could get extra balls. You could get extra games.
Yeah, for sure. All right.
Ball
Trina
5.
is stepping up for ball 5. Here we go. This is the make or break right here.
Yeah, and player 4 is winning right now, but it's anybody's game.
Yeah, it really is.
But unfortunately, a bit of a house ball there.
Yep.
The pop bumpers are like designed to knock it right back down.
Yeah.
You know, on modern Sterns, they're usually in a safe place.
Yeah.
She almost got the B there.
Yeah, Gabby almost nudged it into the B. Not
Right.
quite.
And you can see she knew what she was doing there. She was making a good nudge, a good effort there. Woo!
Oh, nice
I didn't know
tap
she's
pass.
I didn't know she's going to be doing that sort of
She's a
thing.
tap passer, yeah.
I cannot do that.
Yep. She's been working on that.
Great nudge to get out of the left outline there.
Yep.
Good fight.
It's a good fight. Let's see if she can hold on for second or not.
Every time you save the ball, it's an extra ball. That was not. I saw it, and that was nice. And she came over proud, rightfully so,
Yes.
of her tap pass.
That was a beautiful tap pass. All right, now Laura has 2x.
So if she does not tilt, she'll at least take 2nd
She'll
place.
take second if she does. Yep.
Yep.
Let's see where she ends up here. Yep.
Player 4 should get a walk-off.
Player 4 gets a walk-off.
I'm sure she'll play it out, but it's a walk-off. I'll point out her strike value is at 15,000 right now. So that's 15K for every one of those saucers. And Bob, my trivia question for chat was, name other pinball machines with bowling in them.
Ah, okay. Looks like chat's being shy.
I know it takes a while to build up, but we'll get them. And for those just joining us here, we're here at Atomic Age Modern in Mesa, Arizona. You know, it's, of course, Bob and Amanda's shop, but I've just started recently coming here, and I really love this place. It's got these two things that seemingly, on first glance, are unrelated. A lot of pinball and furniture and Americana type stuff, but pinball is Americana, you know?
Yeah, for sure. This is where it all started in
Right.
America.
And they have so many fun, eclectic things here to buy. I really like on the counter that you have these, like I had them when I was a kid, the bubblegum cigarettes.
Yep.
That was so fun for me as a kid. I know it's like a terrible thing to say now, but I really did enjoy them.
Well,
I guess that was the
popular.
point back then,
Yeah.
right?
A lot of people buy them.
And chat, I think Bob might go check out where to go next. Here at Atomic, there's a whole bunch of modern games and a whole bunch of classic games. And so I think they alternate the rounds, and there'll be 6 rounds today. They alternate between these faster playing games and the slower playing games. Modern games play a lot longer. You know, you could get a ball save, you could get multi-ball, you can trap up in that multi-ball. And so you can play them a lot longer. And I'm sure we'll get to see a lot of those games today. You know what? I should have brought some money so that I could play in between games. That would have been fun, but that's okay. I guess maybe I'm better out over here. I do like to play pinball and not just commentate on it, if you could believe it, chat. So we're still playing a few games in our round 1 right now. And today, Bob and Amanda run the shop, but Amanda's actually playing in the tournament, and Bob is also running the shop and also acting as TD. That's so kind of you. Thank you, Bob.
We're nearly done. I think we're waiting on one or two more.
I see Matahari playing a bit.
Yep. What do we got here?
Having played both Matahari and Strikes and Spares, I've now decided that Matahari is a longer player than Strikes and Spares, maybe. But I'm not sure.
Be. Yeah, I mean, Matahari can be very brutal too. So, especially if that saucer's throwing it straight down the middle.
That's a good point.
Yep. But yeah, that's the last game out right now. Looks like they're on ball 5. Player 1.
Player 1. Chat, the other bowling-based pinball games that I had in mind were Big Lebowski.
Yep.
Flintstones has some bowling in it.
Yep, you're right.
There's a game called Gottlieb 300
Yep.
from the 70s. And that's all I got.
I'm trying to think. I know there's at least a couple more, but I can't think
There must
of
be,
them.
right?
You know, EM games. I remember playing them.
And I know you know a lot about EM games. That was their first game here, right?
Yep, it was. That's all we used to do was EMs.
Right. That's impressive to go that route first because they are. You have to know how to take care of them.
You do, and I had to learn for sure. Yeah, it was a challenge, but I got it figured out, and I figured out that with EMs, they really like to be played. So the more you play them, the better they are.
That's interesting. And you also, I know you can repair games, and you also repair furniture here too, right?
Yeah, refinish furniture. We essentially just refinish our own inventory here anymore, but I used to run like a full-scale furniture restoration shop. So
and
I did everything except upholstery, all wood finishing.
That's honestly incredible. Is there any overlap between those skills, or is it just that you're good with your hands?
It's just that I'm mechanically inclined. Yeah, that's what it is. There's really, I mean, there is some overlap in like when you're refinishing a pinball cabinet, like I did with Matahari. You know.
Oh, I didn't know that you did that.
Oh yeah, it was a wreck. It was a complete mess when I got it. I had to put in a new bottom panel in that cabinet, and of course I had to repair a whole bunch of seams and cracks and everything, and what you see now is how it turned out. Yeah.
Wow, it's beautiful.
Gottlieb Bowling Queen. Yes.
I didn't know that. Thank you, teacher.
There you go. Looks like Amanda had a pretty great game on Matahari.
Wow, 272,000 on Matahari is what Amanda ends with. Yeah. Matahari is a real like feast or famine kind of game because you could light these things for 50,000 points, and you could that builds up quick. But if you don't get those, you could end the game with less than 100,000 points, even on 5-ball.
And there we are. Yeah, we're just wrapping it up. We are on player 4 of Matahari, ball 5. So it won't be too long now, and we'll be joining another game.
Do you want to set up Jaws? Because I'll start it right away.
Yeah, we can do that. So it looks like we're going to move to Jaws next. So I'm going to set that up.
Oh, cool.
And I'll be right back.
All right, chat, your pinball-related trivia question for Jaws is, what Spielberg-directed movies have been turned into pinball machines? That is your random question. All right, and in the meantime, let's talk some Jaws rules. Hey. We'll talk some Jaws rules here. The game starts with a skill shot, and those skill shots are important. The first skill shot you have to get, like on ball 1, is you have to plunge it. Let's see. Oh, you know what? Maybe, I don't know if this is going to work so far. Let's see. What I'm trying to draw, and I think we'll be able to draw in just a moment, is you plunge it, and it has to hit the pop-upper. But unlike a lot of games that you could just take your time with the plunge, once you start the plunge in Jaws, you have only a few seconds to complete the skill shot. So you can't just slow plunge forever, in other words. And once you get that pop bumper, the next time you get to plunge a ball 2 usually, or an extra ball if you get one, then you want to not plunge into the pop bumper and instead softer plunge than that into the lane just to the right of the pop bumper. And that is correct to teacher. Indiana Jones is one of them, and there's probably other ones that I have to think about. Sometimes I ask questions and I don't actually know the answers, and I have to think it through. And then the purpose of why it's valuable to get skill shots, of course, Jurassic Park. That's right. That's another good one from Spielberg. I don't think there's a Saving Private Ryan pinball. And so once you get the skill shots, that can load up your perks. These perks you can get on the right orbit, and so there are these things over here, equipment that you can get, that you could gain, and the equipment does a variety of different things. You can actually change which equipment you're getting with the right flipper, and you collect it on the right orbit, and it lights through a variety of ways. One thing I mentioned was skill shots as a way to get them, but a lot of things throughout the game will light them, and they're really, really important. One of them, for example, gives you a restart multi-ball on the main Jaws multi-ball, where once you get back to one ball, if you have the barrel hook, for example, then you'll get your multi-ball restarted.
Now I'm trying to remember my strategy. It's only been a month.
So we'll see if Tracy will try to do that short plunge to the flashing pop bumper, and that's why it's flashing right now. I like a random pop bumper, not in the typical place like this game has. Bob, my trivia question for the chat was, what other Spielberg-directed movies have been turned into pinball machines? Chat got a few of them already.
Oh, yeah. A lot.
Probably a lot. Probably a lot, and probably a lot more. You know, there are more, actually. I could think of another one, chat. At least one more. There's probably more than one more.
Yeah. Like I said, there's a lot.
Will she get that back? No, it's just past the ball save.
Oh.
Yeah, there is a grace period on that ball save. Hook. Great to teach her. That's a good one. I would have forgotten that one, but you're absolutely right.
That's right, yeah.
I think yep. All right, there's one more from the 70s that I can think of. And you can see, by the way, on the screen that it actually says shoot pop bumper for 5 million points. It is nice weather here in Mesa, Arizona.
Yep. It was cold and rainy yesterday, but today it's beautiful.
There's also a super secret skill shot where if you plunge the ball past the pop bumper without it hitting a switch and then goes to the flippers, you could hit the shark boat in the middle, and that's a super secret skill shot.
Yep. Yeah, I only know the one skill shot. Hitting the pop bumper.
Yeah, and Elaine did get the skill shot pop bumper here, so she'll have the level 2 skill shot next ball. She gets into her mode. You prep the mode by hitting the shark. You have to hit that captive ball around the shark cage there. And now she's in one of the 5 modes of the game.
What's your go-to mode, Serge? I like night swim.
Absolutely. You know, it also depends on whether I have my multi-ball ready to go.
Okay.
So here, this particular mode called Scars, which you get by the center ramp there, that one, it's a tricky mode. You actually don't want it in multi-ball.
Okay.
Because the stand-ups will lower the value of the blue lit shots.
I didn't know
in
that.
multi-ball, you're going to hit all the stand-ups.
Right.
And so, to answer your question, if I was in single ball, I might do Scars. And if I'm not in single ball, if I have multi-ball ready to go, I might do something like you just said, night swimming.
Yeah.
That's right, Man Adams. That's the one I was thinking of, Close Encounters of the Third Kind.
Yeah.
That was a pinball game.
See, like I said, there's so many.
Right. All right, but then an important follow-up question. She should get that back. An important follow-up question, chat, is what Spielberg game should be made into a pinball machine that has not yet been made? So you can see she has her modes lit, and she just got into the pond attack mode. So you want to shoot blue shots, and then fishing reel is this particular mode. And that fishing reel shot is real hard.
It's a tough shot. I think that's probably, for me, the hardest shot in the game. To
Absolutely.
consistently get. Yeah.
By the way, she got her barrel hook, as you can see on the screen there.
Ah. Okay.
What that means is, if and when she gets into her main multi-ball, when she drains down to 1 ball, her multi-ball will restart. So it's a very powerful perk.
All this stuff that I don't know about the game. I just try to grind it out every time I play it. I know how to get the modes lit and to start a mode, but...
Right. Well, one thing that's great about
it.
Elwyn games like this is that there's so many options and so many different ways to play.
Yeah. Just like Godzilla, everybody's strategy is different for Godzilla.
Absolutely. That's a
Jurassic
good
Park,
game.
Same thing.
Avengers,
man. Avengers is so deep. And I was watching the broadcast at Electric Bat on Wednesday. John Schaffel just tearing up Avengers.
Destroyed it.
So many things that he was doing that I had no clue about.
He ended up with 400 million on that game, as I remember. Now Tracy has her modes ready to go if she hits any one of the 5 major shots. You can see these flashing triangles here. Those represent the modes that are ready to go.
Okay.
And so that one, she didn't start. It looked like she started it. But
there's Night Swim, right? No. Or yes.
Yeah, this should be Night Swim.
Or no.
She did.
Okay.
They did give her credit. Pond Attack. She must have hit it and then went into the inland.
Yeah. She must have hit that first.
So we saw Pond Attack earlier. Now she wants to hit this drop target right now. If she does, that would be pretty sweet for her. Now she has a delay here. She could still get it. No, now it's gone. If she hits a yellow shot, one of those flashing yellow shots, like right here, the drop target will come back up, and she'll get another try at it.
Oh, okay.
And what you want to do, after you hit it, then one more yellow shot will start a multi-ball. So in order for her to start multi-ball, she has to hit a yellow shot, a drop target, and then a yellow shot.
Okay.
3 shots, in other words. Here's the yellow, here's the drop.
Oh, she just can't.
She's getting
quite-
close. She's going for it. And she knows it.
Yeah. She's definitely trying for that drop target. You can see it.
Yeah. Now it went out the left out lane, and there is a way to light a ball save on the center action
the
button.
life ring.
So to get that lit, you have to hit this stand-up, and then you have a timer. And before the timer runs out, you have to hit the stand-up again. And if you do, you will light that center action button so that you can save the ball from the left out lane. And chat, my answer for Spielberg games that have not yet been made, maybe E.T.? I don't know. Probably not Schindler's List. That's probably not a great pinball game. So to start the multi-ball, to get to the place that Tracy got to, where those the yellow shots and you have to hit a drop target, first thing you have to do is you have to hit this captive ball, and that lights a bunch of red shots that you saw around here. Then you get some of those red shots, or you can get the captive ball, which can spot you those red shots, and that'll get you to that point where you see the yellow shot, where you get into that 3-shot situation, like, for example, we see that Molly is at. Molly similarly has to hit 1 yellow shot, and then the drop target, and then another yellow shot, and she will be in multi-ball. And the key for Molly, that's worth remembering here, is that Molly has her barrel hook, which will restart the multi-ball. I also want to point out, you see this flashing target here? That's because Molly has hit that once already, and again, it's on a timer, and if she hits that before this timer runs out, she will get an action button to save her ball off the left out lane. But she wants to hit her drop target here, which she does. And now one more shot will start. There it is, the multi-ball. So she's going to start 2 things right now. She's going to start her multi-ball, and she's also going to start a mode, because she had that ready to go. She should be in Scars right now, pretty sure. Thank you so much, K-Flip, for rating there. Welcome everybody here to the stream. Howdy. So she wants to hit the red shots for the multi-ball, and she wants to hit the blue shots for the mode. The other thing I can mention here, she's going to, as I said earlier, because she has the barrel hook, she'll get all her balls back, even after she goes down to 1. But you could also get separately an add-a-ball by hitting the captive ball 3 times. So if she hits the captive ball 3 times total in this multi-ball, she will get an add-a-ball in addition to her having the barrel hook. And she's doing great right now. 5 million for that jackpot. And here's the barrel hook. You can see that it says it on right there. And she extended her multi-ball. That's why all those balls are coming back right now. A good situation to be in when you're in multi-ball to get all your balls back. All right, so she's now officially out of multi-ball. She's played 2 out of 5 of her modes, and you could tell that because they're solid white triangle there and solid white triangle there. She has one of the other 3 modes ready that are flashing. So if she hits any one of those 3 other flashing triangles, she will get into her mode, or next mode. If you play all 5 modes, you get into a mini wizard mode called 4th of July, and she had her life ring ready to go, that center action button, which is why she pressed it. So even though it went out of her left out lane, she got her ball back. That's why it's really good to hit that thing, and clearly Molly knows how to play this game. 15 million if you don't start the mode and you hit the shark, which you just did. She's now in her 3rd mode called Raft Attack. She got that from the right orbit. And in Raft Attack, you want to hit a blue shot. After you hit the blue shot, it'll raise the drop target for a brief window to hit it. You do that 3 times and that finishes the mode. So she's going to go for a blue shot and then a drop target. They're not easy to hit, those blue shots, and this, those are 2 of the hardest shots here. They call that one on the left the wave ramp. It often goes up, but not all the way, and comes back down. So that's what makes it so hard. But there's so many things going on in this game at one time. That's some would say, for me, that's what makes it great. But it also makes it challenging to talk through and to understand, because there's a lot of things you can do. She's still in her mode, but hasn't hit a blue shot. She's out, but that's okay. She got an extra ball. I don't know if extra balls are turned off or on right now on these games. If they're turned on, she'll have to come back and plunge her ball. Let's see if it makes her play again. Probably it will. She's standing by the machine, knowing that she has an extra ball. Molly knows how to play. Molly knows rules. Let's see if Tracy will pick this up. Wait. Oh, no. Yep. I was about to yell, but I didn't need to. So here, notice she got her initial skill shot already. So you have to... She's probably going to get this back, by the way. Yeah, there it is. So she wanted to go down that lane without hitting anything.
Well, it looks like I missed a lot since I've been gone. We got raided. Thanks for the raid, K-Flip.
Absolutely. And again, we're at Atomic Age Modern for all new people watching us. Watching the Bells and Chimes League, first match of the league here at Atomic Age Modern in Mesa, Arizona.
First one of 2025.
2025. How many are there in the league? Like, how many? Do you know how many matches? It's okay if you don't.
I think there's going to be, well, let's see, we're in March. There's going to be 10, I think.
Got
10
it.
this year.
All right, so this is ball 3 for Tracy. And again, Tracy has that situation of 3 shots she needs for the multi-ball. 1 yellow, 1 drop target, and then 1 yellow. In an ideal world, she would get her she would get her mode ready, and the way to bring into multi-ball. And the way you get that is hitting the shark like she just did.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Boy,
we're not gonna have a chance to talk about it. Now she's in second right now, but Elaine is very close to that. Elaine is not yet ready for a multi-ball. to get her multi-ball ready, she'd have to hit one of these 3 red shots or the captive ball. And you could actually see how many she needs to get to the multi-ball based on this amount of red.
Okay.
That's supposed to be blood in the water. So the more red shots she hits, the red will go up, 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 up here, and then that's how you'll know her yellow shots are ready to go.
Okay.
It's a neat feature. I like
Yeah.
beam integration. Notice how her red is. Look at the blood in the water.
Yes.
It's getting much larger. She has
It
about
really
one
is.
shot left, and then you'll see it turn red.
There it is.
I mean yellow. I'm sorry. It turned red, and then now
And now the inserts are alternating yellow. Yeah.
exactly. So now she's ready for her 3 shots for multi-ball. 1 yellow, 1 drop, 1 yellow. There is blood in the water.
Yep. There sure is. Oh no.
I don't know what she's there yet. I wasn't looking at the score. Let's see if she passed the 30 million. I think she probably did, but we'll see.
Let's see. Oh.
Going to be real close.
Really close.
And
Tracy
she
had 32,
does
I
not
believe.
have
Yeah.
it. 941. Oh, 32. You're right.
Yeah,
Sorry, she doesn't have it.
32.
You're right. And we'll watch Molly play this out. Notice that. Oh, there it is. I was about to say life ring ready. And that's why you see it. If you look at her center button, it's lit. So if it were to go down this left out lane, she'd be able to press that and get her ball back. On the right out lane, there's a passive save, a post that's right here. And if you nudge just right, it can go through here, the gate, and back in.
Right.
My trivia question for you, Chad, is what other games have a similar passive save feature like that, where you can nudge it on a post and get it back in?
And I'm looking here. I might try to join something in progress.
Love that. More pinball is good pinball.
Yep. So I'm going to step out for a minute and see if I can move the rig.
Oh, that's great. Good game of Jaws there. Let's talk about a few other things I could say on Jaws. One of the things I really like about Elwin games is that he often has, in addition to modes and in addition to multi-balls, he often has stuff running in the background that matters for other side quests later on. And I think a lot of games are missing that. So for example, in Iron Maiden, you're playing the modes, you're playing the multi-balls, but if you get a certain number of ramps, a certain number of orbits, a certain number of drop targets, etc., then pop bumpers, then you get to your cyborg multi-ball. And it's also true at Avengers. If you're collecting your Avengers by enough spinners and enough center ramps and enough right orbits, etc., then you get to your Soul Gem quest. And similarly in Jaws, you can get to these bounties, and there are these 4 green sharks here. And the idea is if you shoot the spinner a whole bunch of times, then it lights your bounty, and you collect your bounty by doing stuff, by drop targets or shark hits or pop bumper hits or captive ball hits, that sort of thing. There's always stuff running in the background of these Elwin games. That's one of the things that makes it great. We finished Jaws, but we're still in the round, and Bob is going to see if he can move the game to nearby. Oh, it'd be nearby Dungeons and Dragons. Awesome. We'll see if I could commentate in the middle of a Dungeons and Dragons game. It's a tough thing to do because it's a deep rule set, and it's not even done yet, right? But it's a deep rule set, and it's a lot about what modes you're in and what city you're in. Let's see, there are these cities in the center of the map here, and you can see that this one is lit right here, for example. So at the center, at the beginning of the game, hi Tracy. We are not, no. And there are headphones you could join. Tracy, how do you like that game of Jaws? Oh. No, I think you. Oh, you know what? Let me see. I think you have to press.
Hello. Oh wow, that's an echo.
It sure is, and a little bit of a delay, but we're here joined by Tracy Lindbergh, and who helped organize this Bells and Chimes, right?
Indeed.
8 years?
Eight. This is our 8th year. Yeah.
Wow. Amazing.
It is. The time has flown by. So what is it we're gonna watch?
We're gonna watch Dungeons and Dragons.
I have just watched Travis Murray's. He did a video on how to win your launch tournament with Dungeons and Dragons. So that's as much as I know about this game.
That's right. You got to pick Arabelle, you got to play Nidar, and then you play the dungeon, get to the rats.
No, that is not his strategy.
Oh, he switched it up?
So his strategy is you want the dragon, you want the gelatinous multi-ball, and then you want some kind of a tavern thing up there, the middle, and then you get to the
then you get to the wizard mode, a mini wizard.
Yeah.
The tavern brawl thing.
Yeah. And he got about 500 million out of that, so it worked out for him.
Well, I could see that player 1 here is ready to go with her dragon multi-ball, and you can see that by this light right here. See that light, that little red triangle there. So if she were to hit that right orbit, she would get into her dragon multi-ball, where you would hear Worf from Star Trek Next Generation yell at you. And that's something we all want.
Michael Dorn is awesome.
That's right. Let's see if she goes for the right orbit here. I'd love a right orbit shot.
So close.
Yep.
Oh.
She knew about the center button, which can bring up a shield here, and then that saves the ball.
How do you light the shield?
You light it by inlanes.
Oh.
Those 4 inlanes, if you spell it. And after a certain number of, after you use it, you need more inlanes to light it, but in the beginning, you automatically have it lit. You know if you have it, if this is ready to be pressed, if that light is on.
That's nice.
So in other words, she doesn't have one right now. One of the awards she could have bought here is Bump Tavern Brawl, the mode that you were talking about.
Bump it. Something it gets easier to get, or what?
It just increases the value.
Okay. Yeah, I have not yet played this game.
You haven't played it?
I haven't played it.
Oh, I hope you get the chance today on stream.
I'll have to make sure I log in if I play.
So you could see her dragon multi-ball is lit. There was just there on the display. And you could also tell by, again, this red triangle. And she's going for it, I could tell.
So close again.
Oh, no, we don't get a
on,
chance.
ball 2 or ball 3?
This looks like a 3.
Okay.
But I'm not sure. We moved, so I'm not sure. Yeah, ball 3. The display just said. So she's going to be able to start a mode here.
Oh, see, I don't know anything
There are these multiple cities. There's a city, and there's a city, and there's a city. And the level 1 city only has 1 mode. The level 2 city has 2 modes, and the level 3 city has 3 modes. So...
Oh, no.
Yeah, she will not get that back, but that is a very good score at 268.
Unexpectedly, I feel like.
And Kathy of Starfighters Pinball is up next at a very reasonable 100 million ball right now. She is fighting a monster. I think they call it a goulette.
Actually, is this a game that gives you benefits if you log in?
It does, but they could turn it off with competition, and I find the whole thing confusing.
Yeah, I'll just have to make sure. Like, I've never played it before, so I definitely have no progress. But
Right. Just like other modern Dwight games, like Venom rather, it does give you a benefit if you log in. Thank you for the follow, Pubaru19.
aw. Hey, Michael, thanks.
But that is the end.
watching.
That is the end of D&D.
Still got 2 games.
And chat, your trivia question, chat, is what games feature dice?
there's a lot of gambling type games out there.
Right. That's true. All right, I'll make it. And yeah. Well, first, wait. Is that another thank you for the follow there? Do you hear that too, or is that just me?
I hear a lot of echo, but just when I talk.
Okay, never mind. Yes, dice-based games, chat. I could make it even harder with like non-casino dice-based games.
Oh,
like,
goodness.
Well, as an example, there's another Stern game that features Dungeons and Dragons in it. We're just finishing up round 2 here. Is there still another game going?
Yeah, well, they're finishing up Metallica.
Oh, cool.
Oh, no, we're all done. Okay, we're going to close the round. Start the next. We're going to go to a solid state. And
Yeah, they like to alternate here between the faster games and the slower games. So round 1, we have some classics. Round 2, moderns. We'll go to classics again.
I'm going to mute this microphone and find Bob.
Press it, and we're good. Yep. Thank you, Tris. All right, I wonder what we're going to go to. I like the surprise of it all. All right, chat, your other dice-based games are Stranger Things, which has Dungeons & Dragons in it. You know, and there's like animations with the dice and all that. I hope we go to Matahari. That would be nice, but I don't know. No, we're not going to Matahari. We are going to, looks like Dolly.
We are streaming Dolly. Are you on Dolly? Oh, you know Dolly.
And this is a 5-ball game, like a lot of classics here at Atomic
Oh, really?
Age.
Oh.
All right, so let's talk rules of Dolly Parton.
Yeah.
All right, so there's a bunch of inline drops, and there are 2 main strategies in the game. Strategy 1 is hit 1 drop, and then go for the lit spinner. So that first drop lights your spinner. Strategy 2 is get a bunch of Dolly Parton letters, and then continue hitting those drops. Because after the first lights the spinner, after the first drop lights the spinner, the second will get you 2x bonus. Then the next drop will get you 3x bonus. Then the next drop will get you 5x bonus. And then bonus is built up by getting, of course, Dolly Parton letters. The Dolly letters you can get only from these stand-ups that spell Dolly. The Parton letters you could get in 2 ways. Way number 1 is the saucer, and way number 2 are the inline drops. Every time you hit one of those 2 things, it'll get you a letter in Dolly Parton. And if you get all the letters, then it could save your bonus as a super bonus, and it's 2,000 per letter, and there's 11 letters in Dolly Parton. 11 times 2 is 22,000. So if you spelled all of Dolly Parton, it would save 22,000 for each ball. It lets you do it another time, and that's why there's a 44,000 light. And then you can get up to 10 out of 11 Dolly Parton letters. If you get 11th, it resets. And so the max bonus for those math fans out there is 44K plus 10 times 2 letters, which is 64,000, times the 5X, which should be 320,000 points is max bonus. That's my my math. But we will not see that this ball.
Not that one. Maybe the next one.
So she got into the saucer there, and that spots you a letter in Parton, and we're seeing that's why she has that letter lit right there. Another letter in Parton. And it's really important to get that first inline drop. How do you like to get that inline drop?
It's hard to backhand on this copy, so I like to do it off the left flipper.
Got it. Yeah, in some dollies, like you're saying, you could backhand from a trap. Other dollies, you could roll it up the in lane, let it roll down, and then backhand it. And this is Diane Smith, a legend in the Arizona pinball community. She makes so many things happen for our community, and we're happy that we have her. She had a lit spinner, and that makes it 1,000 per spin. That's why you see the light on that spinner. And the reason she got that light turned on again is she got a drop target down. And now she has a whole bunch of letters, but we're not going to see her build the bonus up any more than that. She's drained out, but pretty good ball, 47K, good ball to start with. We got Jessica up next.
Yeah, that happened to me on the second drop target likes to reject. It doesn't drop. It doesn't bounce up. It's a solid shot. Just bounce it, fire it back. You should have had 4x.
Good trap. She's probably going to go for the drop target here. Sometimes when I get excited about the spinner and I get excited about the drop target. And because of that, I shoot right in between them. And it's always good to focus on one of those things if you can. Building up some Dolly Parton letters. I do have some fun trivia related to Dolly Parton here. It's not a question, but it's just a fact. If you notice, Dolly Parton on the playfield looks a lot different than Dolly Parton on the backglass. And the idea is that back then when this game was made, and this, by the way, is a 1978 Bally game. So 1978, Dolly Parton was trying to transition from country music to pop music. And that's such a modern thing, like same like Taylor Swift or whatever. And so they had been making the game already, and they already made the playfield, and then the playfield she looks more country. But she's like, no, I want to look more pop, because, you know, she was like switching a little bit between her musical genres. And so they agreed to make the backglass different, and because the playfield was already made, they just continue with the playfield as is. So the playfield is a bit country, and the backglass is a bit pop. But by pop, I mean pop for 1978, not like pop what it would look like today. But I think that's some neat musical genre trivia from the legendary Dolly Parton. And who isn't a Dolly fan? She's great. That's right, you get not just pinball here, but you get musical trivia. That's a good trap here. Some people will purposely short plunge on the initial plunge as an attempt, a safer attempt to get the ball to the flippers, because it's so critical to hit that first drop if you want serious points in this game. All right. We got Jessica up on her ball too. Again, this is a 5-ball game. We are in round 3 of Bells and Chimes, first league. Great nudge to bring that ball safely, because it was going a bit down the middle, and she had to stretch that right flipper in order to save the ball. And this is another game where you could have different settings. You could set it so that the letters carry over ball to ball, and that's why you're seeing that when Kathy steps up here, she has already 3 letters saved up. And she was able to hit all of the rest of Dolly letters, and those are the hard letters. Pardon is a little bit easier because you could get it 2 different ways. You could get it the saucer, and you could get it through the drop targets. So I'd love to see a good drop target hit here. Or saucer will get her one of those letters like she just got now. So she has 6 letters in Dolly Parton, which will get her 12K in bonus after this ball. but nothing she could do with that ball. That was going right down the middle. An unlit spinner, each spin is worth 100 when it's unlit and 1,000 when it is lit. So imagine 10xing all the value of your shots. That's why that drop target is so critical. And here comes Diane, one of the best people at pinball for my money. She does so many thankless tasks, or, well, I'm thanking her now, so not totally thankless, but she does so much for the community that just, we wouldn't be here without her, so appreciate her and everything she does. And meanwhile, back to her game, she hit the lit spinner, she hit the drop target, which lights the spinner, and then boom, there you go. And you could see her points go up, 1,000 for every spin there. And Diane is totally crushing it now. Nothing she could do that. It was just a bad bounce, but I wouldn't be too upset if I were her. She's getting a great score right now. All right. Wow, I would have lost that ball. I'm 100% sure I would have lost that ball. That was an amazing save. So calm, too, after it, you know? Acting like it's no big deal. But that save was a big deal. Great players don't drain so much out of the center drain compared to the left and right out lanes, because the center drain is quite often more savable than the out lanes. And so great players like Jessica here can save a lot more balls off the center than somebody who's stepping up to a machine for the first time. And every time you save a ball, look at that, exactly like that. That's a perfect example where a lot of people would have let that drain. But every time you save a ball, that's really an extra ball. And if you're avoiding center drains and instead getting out lanes, you're probably doing a good job at pinball. Drop target lights the spinner, but not enough time to hit it.
All right. I think I can step in here for at least a couple minutes. I'm very busy.
I know, you got a lot of things going.
Yeah.
You do TD work. You're also running the shop as we're talking, right?
Right.
Come in and buy something,
and
people.
Clearing coin jams and getting stuck balls and on and on and on.
Well, I'll give you, Bob, I'll give you a fun Dolly factoid, if I may. That when they made this game in 1978, Dolly was transitioning from being a country star to a pop star. Yep. And they made the playfield first. And so when they made the playfield first, oh, you got to go. You get out of here. I'll tell that fact to Faye. Faye, get in here. All right, we're being joined by Faye Ashley, who's here now. Say hi, Faye.
I can only
hey, Christy.
sit for a couple minutes. I've got one more ball left.
All right, I'm going to tell you I don't think I've ever told you this. I'm going to tell you my Dolly factoid. You want to hear a Dolly factoid?
Shoot.
When they made this game in 1978, Dolly was transitioning from being a country star to a pop star.
Oh, really?
And they had made the playfield already, and so on the playfield, she's in this country outfit. But when they showed her the backglass, when she looked exactly the same on the backglass, she's like, no, I don't want that. And they couldn't change the playfield because her and her management team were like, now we're in pop star territory. And this is pop for 1978, not pop for like today. You know what I mean?
Right.
So that's why the outfit on the backglass is very different. They redid the backglass to give her the pop look that she was going for, the 70s pop look.
Well, that's kind of nice. So at least the playfield and the backglass don't match exactly. Do you hear an echo the same way I do?
Yes.
It's driving me crazy.
Thank you, Christy. And Christy says hi to you, Faye.
Hi, Christy.
And by the way, Diane is in 5X right now, And we could tell that because she's just been wailing on those drop targets, and now she has the 5x right there. So let's do some math on her bonus. She has 10 letters, each letter, and Dolly Parton. Each letter is 2,000 points, so 20,000 bonus times 5 will get 100,000 bonus.
Nice.
She should end at 276. That's right, we do math here, Faye. We do math.
Guess.
Thank you, Scooter Pie. First time chatter, we appreciate you. First time chatter to the Atomic Pinball chat.
Are we on camera too?
We are not on camera, Faye, as much
okay.
as you want to be. We are
It's
not.
like I don't see myself anywhere.
Right. I like to see myself in the laugh of every child, Faye. She goes for the unlit spinner here, and that's worth hundreds per spin.
She's only got one letter left for Dolly.
And that's such a hard letter, you know what I mean?
Yeah, the Y is the hardest letter, no doubt.
Because it's being blocked by this little stand up there. You can't just randomly bounce into it from like the saucer usually. She was about to show me. She was about to hit it, I knew.
She lit her spinner at least.
And she's at 2x right now.
Ooh, nice.
Almost 3x, but she didn't quite hit that drop. What do you do to pass it over from right to left? Or do you pass it over from right to left, Faye?
It's rare that I want to pass it over, but when I do an alley pass.
Boom, 3x. An alley pass is when you wait for the tip of the flipper and you go like that. The other option, as Uncle Steve Areno points out, is a tap pass where you gently activate the flipper switch so that it just goes right there. And I cannot do that, but Faye can. I've seen her do it.
But on a lot of dollies, you can't tap pass. Like the flippers are too strong.
And if Faye says it, then that's true. Because she is like world-class tap passer.
Like the one at the bat is not tap passable. I haven't played this one yet, so I'm not sure.
And this is ball 5, as a reminder here. Kathy with 100K. But Diane in a commanding 300K ball, so, position right now.
All right, I'm up next on my game. I'm going to jump away real quick, and maybe I'll
Matahari?
come right back. Yeah, Matahari.
Chat, my trivia question for you, because Faye is on Matahari, is what other spy-based games are there in pinball? Matahari was indeed a spy, a real-life spy. Spy Hunter will count, Uncle Steve Areno. That was one of them. Absolutely. Classic Pinball Podcast, Spy Hunter, thank you very much. I want more. There is more. Yes, James Bond. There's at least 3 James Bond games. That's your spy-based games. Honestly, that's all I had, but I'll give you points, chat, if you can think of more than I thought of. Which often happens when I ask a trivia question. I don't always know all the answers. You know what? Was the Shadow a spy? No, I don't think so. He was like a superhero from the and we're talking about the Shadow, like the movie with Alec Baldwin. There was also the radio broadcast from the 30s or whatever. I don't think he was a spy though. I think he was more like a superhero. You know what? Rocky and Bullwinkle. That's good. Boris and Natasha are in Rocky and Bullwinkle, and therefore I accept that you are right, Uncle Steve Areno. You did think of one, and you get all the points today on that. Faye, how'd it go on Matahari?
At best I got second, so at worst I got third. We'll see. It didn't go too bad, but I couldn't hit that center saucer at all, and I don't remember what I hit, but it went straight down the center.
Are you a center saucer person on Matahari?
I don't know the game that well, so based on Tracy's advice, I was going for the saucer. What's your strat?
Got it. A lot of the game depends on how safe the saucer feed is. And because a good Matahari, you're right, Uncle Steve Marino, Austin Powers was a spy. I was thinking all spy-based games. They got Spy Hunter, they got James Bond, they got Austin Powers, they got Rocky and Bullwinkle, because that has Boris and Natasha. You're too young for that cartoon, probably. But that's one. Back to Matahari, which I know is not on stream right now, although really it should be, right? So you want to get the saucer. 4 saucers will get you to 5x bonus. 3 saucers, 3x bonus. 2 saucers, 2x bonus. And 1 saucer, just some points. When you get 2 saucers, it will light the left outlane for 50,000 points. And this is a game where you often, depending on what the scores are, might want to do skillful draining. You know, if you see it going to the left outlane, you're like, all right, I'll let it go. If you get 3 saucers, it lights the right outlane for 50,000. All right, so that's one way to play. Saucers, bonus X, light outlanes. The other way to play is, and what I would do on that particular copy, is the A and B lanes. And the reason that is, versus, let's say, the drops. I mean, drops, if you could keep on hitting drops, that's great, but that's hard to do. And 8 drops will get you 50,000 points for what it's worth. So if you see you're close, you can go for it, but it's not easy. But are you up, by the way? You're player 4?
No, I was player 2. I already played my last ball. Oh, it's a 5-ball game.
Oh.
My bad.
That's right. See you later, Faye. Faye has to go back to Matahari. But you know what, chat? I've got to entertain you. So I'm going to tell you some Matahari stuff about the real Matahari, who was a spy in World War I. And she was executed by the French in 1917. She was born in, she was Dutch, and the Dutch were neutral in World War I. Yeah, you could say that. One option on Matahari is the drops, because, you know, there's 8 drops, and you get that, and then there's your 50,000 points, and it's just another way to play. It's a bit of dangerous. Secret Service, that's also a spy game. Great call out there. Secret Service, that's a good one. And first-time chatter J Shop. That's why we ask these questions, to get you lurkers to chat here. So thank you, first-time chatter J Shop. But let's see, some Matahari facts, right? So she was a exotic dancer before World War I, and when the war broke out, she was going out with this Russian soldier, and he was injured, and she wanted to go see him across the front lines. And to let her through, the French demanded that she become a spy for them, and she agreed, and they were paying her to be a spy. And the reason they paid her to be a spy was that in her exotic dancer times, under the name Matahari, she was dancing for the Crown Prince Wilhelm of Germany. And so they figured, hey, maybe she could go dance for Wilhelm and get some secrets from the Germans. And so then she did. Did I learn this? Did I know this before I got into pinball, or did I learn this because of pinball? You know what? Let's go half and half. I'm a history. I love history stuff, so I knew a bit about it. But then I like to learn if I'm playing a pinball game, you know, even more. So she goes to spy for the French into Germany, but then she starts being a double spy for Germany against the French. Although that said, that's controversial and not proven, actually. And the Germans were communicating with her. And it seems that, and this is the part in history that's controversial, is that the Germans were communicating to her over a radio frequency that supposedly Germans knew the French had broken and was not encrypted. And they were telling her, you know, about the secrets they were sharing. And so the contention is that the Germans purposely ratted her out so that the French would execute her. And sure enough, she was shot in 1917 by a French firing squad. And the last thing she did, according to a reporter at the scene, was she blew a kiss to the soldiers. She refused to be tied up. She refused to be blindfolded. She blew a kiss, and then they shot her. And those are my Matahari facts, you know, because we don't have any pinball streaming. And we got to talk about something, chat. And there's your Matahari. Yeah, she was real badass, actually. Matahari is Indonesian. It's not her given name. I think she was Margarita Zell. You could check me on that. But Matahari is an Indonesian language name for sun something, like from the sun. And she was kind of a badass. It's a true story. We are almost done, by the way, with the last game that we're waiting for on the round, which is Matahari. We're on ball 5. Faye is up as player 2, and she's having a good ball. She's at 254K, something like that. A bit of rules on Matahari, which I know you can't see on stream. I get that, chat, that we're actually looking at Dolly, but we were talking about it before with the draw targets. The reason you might go with A and B lanes, maybe, is on a lot of Mataharis, if you hit the A, it'll go around and wrap around to the B. And if you do that 5 times or more, you start to light extra ball and special. And on a lot of Mataharis, those are set to points. And so if Matahari is set to points for extra ball and special, you might be more likely to go for A and B. We're at 6 rounds today, and we're getting set up for the next round now, which will be round 4, and we're going to go to Dungeons and Dragons. So, you know what? We have some time before the round starts, so I will completely stop my history detour talking about World War I spies, and instead, let's talk about Dungeons and Dragons. Elaine, you want to join us?
I don't know anything about it.
That's all right. We're being joined by Elaine Hex, who will put on the mic, and I will unmute her. Say hi, Elaine.
Hi. Hello.
Elaine, how's your pinball going today?
It could be better. I lost on Jaws by only 2 million points, which was shown on this stream.
I did see it, 30 million to 32 million. I thought you were going to have it.
Missed my skill shot that I should have got.
That's the points, right? And then you had your multi-ball ready to go. It was lit yellow.
Yeah.
But that was tough to get. What do you know about Dungeons and Dragons?
I know that I had a good game the first time I played it. I got Dragon Multi-Ball and don't really remember how I got it. Can you let us know how I did that?
All right, let's. Should we talk some rules for Dungeons and Dragons? Yeah. All right, we have some time, so let's talk some rules. We'll talk about modes, we'll talk about multi-balls, we'll talk about multipliers. The multipliers part is easy to talk about. You shoot under the right flipper here. If you do it twice, you start your 2x playfield. Not something you're necessarily going for, but you might notice if you're already 1 shot away, you know? The way you notice if you're 1 shot away is if this light is lit right here. All right, that's multipliers. We'll move on from that. Let's talk about multi-balls. The main multi-ball is Dragon Multi-Ball. You have to hit these stand-ups under Michael Dorn's face. And when you hit all those stand-ups under Michael Dorn's face, that will light this red triangle for your Dragon Multi-Ball. And during Dragon Multi-Ball, you'll get 6 balls multi-ball, and you have to hit Michael Dorn in the face more times than you drain. You know, like a lot of people, you'll see the ball save going, and on a lot of Sterns, you might think, okay, I have a ball save. I could let those balls drain and save up for a better shot. But on this game, you don't really want to do that, because even though you have a ball save, and you know your balls will come back, there's going to be a countdown during the multi-ball, and you'll see it on the display of how many balls are left to hit Michael Dorn in the face versus how many balls are left to drain. And if you drain too many, even if the ball save is still on, the multi-ball will end, and you'll get to plunge your ball and now play in single ball play. But if you want the real points, you have to kill the dragon. And so what a lot of people might do is press the center action button, which is lit for every player at the beginning of the game. And you'll also notice it's lit from this rectangle. And you press it, and that will raise up this shield to prevent many of the balls from draining. And you shoot that dragon a whole bunch of times, and you'll get into what's called Celebration Multi-Ball, or the Victory mode for Dragon. So that's my dragon. Make sense?
Yeah.
While I'm talking about this, chat, your trivia question will be, what other games have a pop-up shield in the center? Elaine, you're allowed to answer 1 or 2 of them.
What other games have a...
Have center, drain, shield. Space Shuttle is one of them. Champions Pub is another.
I know there's several, I just can't think offhand.
All right, well, in the meantime, let's keep going on the rest of the game. So that's Dragon Multiball. The other multiball is the Gelatinous Cube multiball, and I will answer chat in a few more minutes for the other ones that were not mentioned. Medusa, I'll count Medusa, absolutely. You know, it's got a post that knocks back when you control. I think, you know, I mean, I could see the argument for counting it or not. It is a cool mechanic. It's like not quite a shield in that you have to do something, and it is quite possible for it to go past that post. But it is a very cool mechanic, and I think I like it better than a shield myself. It's a bit more skillful. All right, anyway, let's talk about Gelatinous Cube multiball, the other multiball that most people don't go for. So you have to shoot the left orbit, and when you shoot the left orbit, it drops down a ramp. And then you also have to shoot the ramp. And the idea is that when it's just an orbit without a ramp, you know, you're right, Prospector by Sonic. I would count it for what it's worth, but I could see the argument. Like, is a hot dog really a sandwich? You know what? Some people say yes and some people say no. The important thing is that we don't get violent about it. We accept that we have different opinions on the subject, on these very controversial issues. But back to the left orbit, when the ramp is up, you could backhand it from the left flipper. When the ramp is down, so that you actually go up that ramp, you, on most copies I've played so far, like at Electric Bat and Atomic, you cannot backhand it goes like right here and then comes back. So just a point on that. It makes it a much tougher shot. Anyway, you have to hit a whole bunch of ramp shots, and I'm purposely being vague about how many ramp shots, because the game has a percentage mechanic where, for example, the very first shot up that ramp, there's a 12% chance that the magnet will trap the ball under the gelatinous cube, and therefore you'll have fewer shots needed to start that multi-ball. And then once you do a variable number of shots up the left orbit / ramp, a magnet will trap that ball, and then you could either hit the ball directly to start 2-ball, or you could try to have the other side of the magnet trap another ball. Anyway, you could get into either 2 or 3 or 4-ball gelatinous cube multi-ball. Now, if you really want to blow up the game, you need to do 3 different things. 1, the dragon multi-ball. 2, the gelatinous cube multi-ball. And 3 is you have to play one of these dungeons. And the way you play the dungeon is you have to hit some stand-ups, which light the center shot, and then you'll have a timer where you'll have to go back through that center shot, and that'll start a dungeon. And if you do those 3 things, the dungeon, the dragon, and your gelatinous cube, then you will get something called Tavern Brawl, which is a multi-ball worth a lot of points. It could be hundreds of millions of points. So that is the one way to blow up the game, the multi-ball and dungeon strat. There's a completely other way to blow up this game, which is actually focusing on single ball play. All right, let me tell you the other let me tell you the other center save games. There is Bobby Orr's Power Play, the hockey game. There is probably most recently Sorry, I paused there for a second because we have a loud sound from our subscriber, Pete Gozen. Thank you, Pete Gozen, for subscribing here to Atomic Age Modern Pinball. We appreciate your support. Taking that money away from Bezos, he does not need another yacht, and giving it to the Atomic Age like they deserve. The guy already has a very large yacht, probably more than one. Don't let Bezos hoard all that money like a dragon would. what I need you to do is, if you have Amazon Prime, you get free subscriptions to Twitch here, and you're going to use that, and you're going to support Atomic Age. But it's Bally Space Time. Thank you very much. Did I mention? Oh, another recent game, relatively, is Galactic Tank Force. Also has a pop-up shield. And having said all of those things about shields, the reason I like this one is, and it might be the only one I know of like this, but it's curved this way. And that's such an obvious thing to do that I'm like shocked that it hadn't been thought of before, because it just it saves the ball and it positions the ball sort of perfectly, where on a lot of copies of Dungeons & Dragons, if you trap the ball against the shield, let it rest, and just press the flipper button from the left, it will go perfectly up the ramp. So if a game is set up that way, then you could actually press the shield on purpose for an easy shot up that otherwise hard right ramp. And similarly, if it's resting against the right flipper here and shield, you could perfectly press the flipper button when it's trapped and it'll go through the orbit, which is otherwise sometimes a tricky shot on this game. So those are some of the reasons the shield works. When you start the game, you get your shield right away. All players do. But there's one of the characters named the Wizard, which gives you, and you pick one of the 4 characters to start the game, and that gives you longer shield time, so something to consider there. If you want more shields, after you use them, you have to go through the in-lanes to collect your shields. Alright, so that's some Dungeons & Dragons facts. And you know what? We still have time, so I'm going to give you more Dungeons & Dragons facts. Are these too many facts? Probably. Will everyone remember them? Probably not. But some of them might be useful. So I was talking about the blow up the game strategy, and there's really 2 different ways. What game are you on, Faye? Faye is on Foo Fighters coming up. But so I was talking about different strategies. We talked about the multi-balls. The other way to play is modes. So at the beginning of the game, you choose, with the right flipper, you choose your character. With the left flipper, you choose what city you're in. And the best city to go for of these 4 that you start choices with is this one called Arabelle. By default, it starts you at Westgate, but you don't want to fall for that nonsense. You want to switch the mode, switch the city rather to Arabelle. And once you're, to get that mode going in that city, you have to shoot 3 blue shots. For example, those ones. And then you get to shoot a yellow shot to start the mode in that city. And the first mode of Arabelle is just worth more points. It's Nidar. It's a dog. You want to hit 3 of those dogs. You can get like 60 million points, something like that. She gets a skill shot, but oh no, she hasn't yet started a mode. She has to hit blue shots, right, to get your mode going, because the blue shots make you travel. But along her travels, she has encountered a deadly owl bear. If you want to defeat this owl bear, you have to hit these red shots. Personally, I would be avoiding those red shots and instead going for the blue shots so you could start your mode. Yeah, are they cities, towns, or villages? I think they're towns. You know what? Back in the medieval times of yore, there weren't that many cities, and even the cities didn't have that many people. She looks like she's going to pick... Let's see who she picks right here. Here's the Wizard, longer shield time. Paladin, there's Rogue, more treasure. Look, we could talk about different ones here. Not sure, depending on who she picks, we'll talk about which one, what does it get you. It also gets you all this nonsense, which, you know what, is a little bit too detailed to get into, so let's not do it. She just hit the dragon, so it's 4 more to light the dragon. But 3 more to light the dragon, and you can just see it up on the playfield. The display. Another thing I can mention is there's a captive ball here, and it's flashing. When you hit it one time, it flashes. When you hit it another time, it spots you a shot. And one other thing, right now, do you see how this center shot is flashing for a whole bunch of stuff? If she were to get it here, and it's on a timer, she would start her dungeon that I was talking about earlier, the 1 out of 3 things that you need for your tavern brawl. That might have been a nice time to use the shield, but, you know, you need to take your hands off the flippers for that sort of thing. and that's not easy to do. All right, we have got Mary up next. Mary of Mary Lee Kitchens. Boy, their food is good if you're ever near the Electric Bat. All right, she chooses a Paladin, who is better for the Dragon multi-ball. And you could do a medium plunge like she just did for the skill shot. There's Michael Dorn talking in the background with that deep bass voice. We are in Darkhold bonus round. You know what, chat? Oh, there's the dice I was talking about. I am no expert on Darkhold bonus round. Not one of my things I know about yet. One day I will know about it, but that day is not today. Her team is getting decimated by these evil, whatever those are. And that might be a tilt, yes. She had already shook it earlier. And so there you have it. We're in a three-player game here.
Here we go. What's happening here, Serge?
All right, we are in a three-player game. We're at ball 2 for Miss Mo right now. And Miss Mo has made a bit of progress on her dragon. She has 2 more dragon hits for her multi-ball. And Michael Dorn is telling her that she's going to die. I don't believe him. I think she's got this one. One more shot for dragon.
Oh.
But that'll go out the right out lane.
I guess Michael Dorn was right.
He wins this round.
He does, yep.
Much like he defeated Moog in the next generation. All right, Amanda up next, player 2 here. Amanda also has made some serious progress on her Dragon multi-ball. I believe she has 2 hits left to light it.
Yep, I see that.
She has her center spinner lit for her dungeon mode. Right now, if she were to get in that, which she perfectly showed, she'll get in this mode. And this mode is like a combined video mode and pinball mode. First, you have to hit some of those shots. So if she hits those shots, and now a purple shot will give her a decision.
Yes.
And then she'll either have to press her left flipper, her right flipper, or her center button to decide where to go. So hopefully we see that.
Do you know if there's an advantage to which one, or is it totally random every time?
They change it randomly every week.
Okay.
So that, I think on Sundays.
Yep.
So that it's never the same.
Okay.
And so it is essentially random, and you want to get out of there and go through the stairs or find treasure, and that will get you points. And it's also a way to get to the mini wizard mode. You need to do 3 things for the mini wizard mode called Tavern Brawl.
Okay.
You need to Dragon multi-ball, you need your Gelatinous Cube multi-ball, and you need your dungeon. And so she did her dungeon, and so if she does the other 2, she'll get into that wizard mode.
Gotcha.
But that's it for ball 2. We are now in ball 3. And I think when you're in ball 3 in this position and everyone has around the same score, I'd say go for the dragon.
Absolutely. Get that going. I can see she needs to hit the dragon one more time.
That's right.
And the ball's coming. Let's see.
Now she has, decision here, so she has to press the center button to choose something.
She doesn't quite know. I don't think she's played this. And that's understandable because the game just came out.
It's a new game.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's also, it's action buttons, like, who knows when you have to use them.
Now her dragon multi-ball is ready.
It would have been ready to go on that right orbit right there, but she didn't get the opportunity.
An unfortunate drain there.
But she's still in second place right now.
Yeah.
Let's see what Amanda could do. One more hit for Dragon multi-ball.
Yeah,
she's ready to go.
Okay.
And again, you should see it on the right orbit. She'll get that back. But ready to go if she hits the right orbit, and that would be huge for her.
Yes. Either the right orbit or that left ramp there, yep.
Oh, we got a sale from Miss Mo. So Bob is going to leave the booth for a second to help Miss Mo with that sale. All right, I'll point out. Oh, I just was about to point it out, and then she did it. She got 2x running, and there's a timer there for 2x. I believe it's right there. She has her Dragon Multi-Ball lit. 2 shots, either of those red flashing shots, will get her a whole mess of points. And I hope we get to see it. It's a lot of fun. Nice, good save out of that. Good nudge. Mary is a nudger. That left orbit's so much harder. All right, hopefully we see... By the way, you can see this flashing sign, I believe means her 2x is ready to continue over there if she were to go under the flipper. I think that's right. Boom, she gets the right orbit. So now we are in Dragon Multi-Ball, and I want to point out the numbers on Dragon Multi-Ball. So, like I was saying earlier, 14 more drains and the dragon wins, versus this number, which is obscured from glare, and is how many dragon hits she needs. So we're not going to be able to see that number because of the glare, but that's what we're staring at. If I were her, good, she pressed the button, and now the shield is up. And so you're going to see the balls not drain as much.
I'd be willing to bet Mary's been getting some practice at the bat.
That's right.
Think?
I think so. She knew what she was doing.
Yeah.
Look at that dragon. Getting punched right in the face.
Yep.
She's in Celebration, Town Celebration Multi-Ball,
Yes.
which means she has defeated the dragon. And now it doesn't matter how much you drain, as long as you don't drain down to 1 ball. But all the points are the same regardless of how many multi-balls she's in right now. So she could keep it going with Celebration Multi-Ball, and she's at double danger. I hope she realizes that, but she's won anyway. 1 dragon did it.
Oh yeah, she's just having fun at this point.
Yep.
Very nice.
No Klingon can withstand that brutal onslaught from Mary Profeta of Mary Lee Kitchens. Nice game. How are we doing on the round?
Well, let's see. We have Jaws, Foo Fighters, Rush, Cactus Canyon, Deadpool, and Uncanny X-Men, all going.
Oh, there's a lot going.
Yeah, so I'm going to see what I can join in progress here.
Oh, you're amazing. How do you do it all, Bob?
Oh, I don't know. Sometimes I wonder that myself.
Yeah, amazing. All right, I think I've probably asked this question to some of you in chat before, but chat, what other games have a head that shoots out balls like Dungeons and Dragons does? That is my trivia question for you. And Miss Mo wants her revenge on this game. As well she deserves. I don't think so, that in Bride of Pinbot. I mean, you could argue that in Bride of Pinbot, like a ball traps in her mouth and then comes out of her... I mean, maybe you're right. Actually, I mean, shoot something out or come out is sort of different, maybe. But you know what? That's not fair of me. I accept that, Christy. Bride of Pinbot, yes, I accept. There's a mouth, and it comes out of the mouth. So who am I to argue with that? What kind of monster am I? Miss Mo, having a great time, by the way. All right, chat, what else? Mouths that shoot out balls. Such a great mech in this game. That dragon moving all around, wanting to get hit in the face.
issues.
I'll give you one of them, chat. Another one is T-Rex from Jurassic Park on the premium. You could eat the ball and it could spit it out.
A score is a score.
Groot, yes, Groot will count. Pete goes in. Kiss will also count. Gene Simmons firing out balls out of his demon mouth on Kiss. How are we doing, Bob?
Okay, well, the situation is everybody's on ball 3, and they're wrapping up their games now. So I think we're going to stay put and then wait for the next round.
That seems like a good idea.
Yep.
I've been asked in the chat, Bob, what other games have balls that shoot out of mouths? And so we got Groot, we got Kiss. And thank you for the follow, Top Oslo.
I'm not sure. I'd have to think about that. What other games do that?
I don't know if I have any more. We talked about Groot, we talked about Kiss, we talked about the T-Rex in Jurassic Park.
That's right. That's right.
And of course, Dungeons and Dragons.
Right. T2 it goes in, but it doesn't come back out.
Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, I could ask that question too. What goes into mouths?
Yeah.
But you're right. T2 it goes in but not out.
Yep. I'm not quite sure. I'm just I'm not thinking of anything else.
Right. We said ride a pinbot earlier. There's a mouth that the ball goes into. Yep. And that might be. That's all I have. But chat, you get bonus points if you can think of more.
X-Men, you hit the mouth. You know, uncanny X-Men.
Yeah.
But it doesn't go in or out.
Right. It does have a kicker that fires it back at you, but that's not quite the same, right?
Not the same.
Funhouse goes in.
Yeah, sure does.
That's a good point. If you're going to say Funhouse, you also have to say Roadshow. Metallica will count. Yes, Pete goes in. You win. Metallica Snake. It comes. It not only goes into the snake, but yes, it also comes out of the snake, and that should definitely count. How did we miss that, chat? I blame you, chat. I blame you. So let's see, as I said, we are finishing up this round. All right, let's see what other random trivia. I asked before, what other games have dice on them or some sort of dice-like animation? And because obviously Dungeons & Dragons does, and we talked before about Stranger Things also has it, which has Dungeons & Dragons in Stranger Things. So there's dice animation there. I guess I'm particularly asking about non-casino-based games, because obviously when I said casino-based games, you could say High Roller, etc., but Pirates is a good example. Both Stern Pirates and JJP Pirates has dice rolling in the, among other things, animations. So those definitely count. So yeah, like non-casino games with dice. That's my other question. I also might be at my limit with that, with Pirates and Stranger Things and Dungeons & Dragons. I don't know if I could think of any others. Chad, I've never played Dungeons and Dragons before, and that might come as a shock to many people here, given clearly I'm the type of person who would enjoy Dungeons and Dragons. Hopefully you could tell that by just my commentary. Match sequence on No Fear. Does that have dice on it? I have to think about that. I bet you're right. That's a pretty good one. When I was a kid, my older brother and sister would go play Dungeons & Dragons, and I was like 8, and I thought it was so cool that they were going to play, and I didn't know what it was, but they never let me play, and so that's why it never happened, chat. Which is heartbreaking. And you can see me on chat on the background here. That's me in the yellow shirt, chat. So I think we're just about wrapped up with round 3. I see only Uncanny X-Men being played right now, and it looks like it's on player 4. So we should be going to round 5 next, and as a reminder, that will be a classics round. Let's see, I wonder what we'll go to. I hope we go to something new. I already gave all my Matahari facts. I don't know if that's going to help. But let's see, other classics here, by the way, chat, are Firepower, Flight 2000, Stern's Magic, Evil Knievel, and I think that's about it here. We showed Dolly. Oh, Black Knight, of course. They have the original Black Knight here, which is awesome. Hopefully we get to see a new game. But you know what? We've got Dave stepping up to bask in the stream. Thank you, Dave.
No problem, sir.
Dave. Oh. Oh no, it's not on stream. I was gonna tell Dave things to do.
The round's about over.
All right, never mind. We're gonna go to a new game. Oh, round 5 is up, so we're ready to move. All right, let's see where we go to next. Here you can see some of the records they sell at Atomic Age Modern. Just one of the many cool things they have here. We could see if they have any Dolly Parton records from 1978, before when she made her switch from country to pop, chat. Oh, I think we're doing it. We are going to... No, I don't know what we're doing. We're still walking. We're still moving. I'm excited. Are we going to... Oh, we're going to Stars.
I don't like being filmed.
So this is set on 5-ball here, most likely, right? Stars on 3-ball is brutal. All right, let's talk Stars, chat. Stars is from 1978. Stern game from 1978. That's right, Stern was around there. Oh, dice roll on Mystery and Rush. You're 100% right about, Pete. Pete, you win all the points today, or at least on that question. Stars is such a great game because even though it's from 1978, it has a really deep rule set where you can take multiple different pathways to win in a tournament. And I love that about a game. You know, we were talking about Dolly before, and it's like, you know, hit the drop and then hit the spinner. But and I like Dolly, but Stars is much deeper in the rules to me. There's so many different things you could do. But before we get to that, let's do a little bit of a trivia, and then after I say the question, I will give you some rules. So this game has the center post, which was originally called a Kirk post, and you could do what's called a Kirk pass, where you trap up the ball, let's say on the right flipper, totally trapped, and then it's very scary, but it works. On most Stars, I believe including this one, you just let it go, hits the post, and bounces to the left. It's a way to pass from right to left or left to right without, and in this game you often have to go right to left in order to hit that juicy spinner. Anyway, and so my trivia question for you, chat, for Stars is, obviously, what other Steve Kirk games had a Kirk post? That's my question. And these games are found in the Valley if you're in the Phoenix area at different arcades. But after having said that question, now let me give you, Meteor is one of them, Pete goes in, that's true, and that is that electric bat, for example. There's another one I could think of, probably another 3 or so, but... Alright, so... in the beginning of the game, you'll notice there's 5 stars. And the 5 stars are found around the playfield. Here's one, there's another, this is the hardest one, there's another one, and there's another one. When you first start the game, one of the 5 stars is randomly lit, each ball, for you. Every star you hit raises the value of this spinner by 200 points, so that the max spinner value is 1,000 points. If you happen to hit all 5 stars, which is very hard to do on a game, then one of the stars will randomly be lit for special. And based on switch hits, that'll rove between the 5 stars. And the special is worth 100,000 points. So if you were in a qualifying match, not a match play where you're playing like 3 other players, but let's say, you're in what's called a pump and dump, where you have to, try to get the highest score out of 100 people on a game, like stars. The answer there is you have to go for getting all 5 stars and get the special. It's the only way to get, 800,000 points on this game. One of the only ways, at least. All right, so that is the right spinner / special strat. Get a bunch of stars, load up the spinner, shoot that spinner. Great. The other way to play is bonus X. And bonus and bonus X. So here's your bonus. And you could build up bonus in this game up to 19,000 is base bonus. So you could light this 10,000 and this 9,000 light for a max of 19,000. And the way you build that up is in lanes. Each time you go through an in lane, it advances it 3 lights. Other ways you could build it up are the stars. Actually build it up by 1. This rollover over here and this rollover over here also advances it. So a bunch of things advance it. And that's your bonus X. Sorry, bonus, rather, up to 19,000. And then there's bonus X. If you hit down any 3 drop targets, either one, that'll get you to 2X. And if you notice, she's at 12,000 bonus right now, and that's going to be, through a lit in lane, would have been 15,000 bonus. So anyway, she's at 12,000, now 13,000 bonus. And if she were to hit this 1 drop target, she would have gotten another 13,000 bonus because she would have been at 2X.
All right, I'm excited to see Tracy play this because she owns a star.
Oh, let's do it. Oh, I'd be curious if she's going to do the Kirk pass.
Yeah.
It's such a scary thing to do in a tournament.
It really is, yep.
But it usually works.
Uh-huh. Some games, like, Meteor at the bat, you can do it off of a trap, and it'll work.
That's exactly right.
Barely get it over there, but it'll do it. I don't think this one will from a trap, but it definitely will if it's got some momentum.
And by the way, that was my trivia question to chat, is what other games have a Kirk pass? And you mentioned one of them, as did chat here, Meteor.
Yep. And it's interesting, Flight 2000 doesn't do it, but that's a Harry Williams game. That's not a Steve Kirk game.
Good point. That's a great point. Does the Kirk pass work on this one?
No.
I mean, it's not a Kirk pass, but it's not a Kirk post.
Right. I mean, it's a center post,
It's
but
a center post, right. I think it's all about the positioning of the post and the rubber on the post and all that sort of thing.
Yes, I agree.
All right, Tracy traps the ball. Let's see if she goes for the drop targets here. Oh, she's going for the stars.
She wants that roving shot. She wants to collect all her stars.
So you can see she has 2 out of the 4 stars lit, and that means each spinner hit will be 400 points per spin. You get 200 points for every star on that spinner. And at the start of every ball, it's always a random star that's lit. So this is the best situation because that's the hardest to hit star.
Shot, yes.
Not much love there.
Stars will do that to you.
Yeah, the 70s were a mean time
That's right.
for pinball. They didn't care. All right, so she has great save, by the
nice.
way.
Yeah,
I would have
very
lost
nice.
that. If you hit the center drop down, either here or here, you will increase the value of this spinner up to 400 per spin. And she has 3 out of her 5 stars lit. You can see.
She got that green. That's another difficult. difficult shot. I would say that's probably the second most difficult star to get.
Right. Well said. I agree. And Tracy has this star lit. You can see it lit up right there. Sometimes the pop bumper will give you some love into those other ones, but not today. Not for Tracy. She does go for the right spinner, just a little bit early. Gets a star for her troubles.
Oh, no.
The other thing is that just on the back glass, you might notice that it's sort of a weird order. This is player 1, that's player 2, that's player 3, and then player 4 by itself is over there.
I've always wondered about that. What
Me
was
too.
the reasoning?
I don't have an answer for you.
Right.
Hello. And so we are at...
Stars.
Yeah, stars being stars, that's right. We're at ball 3 here of this great Stern game from 1978 over here at Atomic Age Modern. Bells and Chimes, League Day number 1. Now,
look at that.
If she nudges it nicely, she could go through this in lane for 3,000 points, and there she goes. I felt it happening. You could smell it in the air.
Yes.
And so she's at 7,000 points right now. I'd love to see great save.
Very nice.
There it is.
Yep, there's the double bonus there.
And so you see this light for double bonus, which means she's going to get 2 times 8 or 16,000 points.
That was a great ball.
Absolutely. You get the double bonus by hitting 1 set of 3 drops down. Then the drops reset, and to get triple bonus, you have to hit all 6 down. You're going to get house balls on stars, and that's why it's good to be a 5-ball game. All right, Tracy stepping on player 4 for her ball 3. Just touches the... Oh, there it is. I was about to say she didn't hit it, but now she did. Great move there from Tracy, a tip pass to get the ball from the right to the left lipper.
Very nice.
And she's advancing her bonus by going over this rollover, for example. But she wasn't able to capitalize it too much. And so now we're in ball 4, player 1. Gets a good rollover plus the star there. But doesn't get a good feed out of there. And in the 70s, they didn't care. They knew you just had pinball. You couldn't go do all the. You couldn't go to like Great Adventure back then, or whatever the kids were doing these days.
Exactly.
You had to play. Here's a random factoid.
Oh, very nice. Well,
she hit this drop and this drop. If you hit the side drops, then the center lights for 7,000 points. Not something to go for, but something to notice if you happen to be there.
Gotcha. I didn't realize that.
Yeah, there's a 7,000 light here and a 7,000 light here that only lights if you happen to get the side drops.
See that.
By the way, chat, another Kirk Pass game from Steve Kirk is 9-ball. And Tom.com888, thank you so much for following. Welcome to the community of Atomic Age Modern Pinball. And Tracy's up for her ball 4 on stars. But I think she's helping TD something, maybe.
Thank you for the follow, Tom.com. Tracy's making a TD call right now on Flight 2000.
I'll get some more random star stacks. Is when you hit, like I said earlier, when you hit down a set of drops, you'll get your double bonus. Then the next time you'll get your triple bonus. But then you could also get your specials lit. And it's another way, if you happen to get a many drops down, it's another way to get 100,000 points that isn't related. A nice nudge,
very
by
nice
the way.
nudge.
All right, there's the 7,000 light because those drops are down. Kind of fun.
Yeah, there it is. Yep. Looks like we got a drop that's not resetting. Or it resets and then it immediately falls down.
Yeah.
But, you know,
that's pinball.
That's pinball. And when I'm TDing, that's beneficial malfunction. It's 500 points. It's not really a big deal in the scheme of things. So.
Right. We love beneficial malfunction.
That's right. And it's not something that can be fixed within a couple of minutes between
No.
rounds. So.
And plus, you see it's up now.
Yes.
So we're in ball 5 right now. And actually, player 1, Mary, is winning. Even though she had some tough balls. Getting some great bounces right now.
Yeah.
Good reads.
Chris has had some great saves on this. Oh, very nice. Again.
Absolutely. Great nudge.
Yes.
She just nudged it out of that out lane.
She did.
Now she's got 4 out of 5 stars lit.
Looks like she might be, oh boy. But I think that's enough to
Yeah.
overtake. And,
Sure is. Great ball.
There we go, first place. See if that holds. Oh, Rebecca got that orange star.
Yeah, not an easy shot.
Not at all. Oh, that was tough.
That's a tough read to know it's going to the center post.
Right.
I do that all the time when it goes to the center post, but if you flip, you die because
Yes.
it goes under the flipper.
You got to trust it. And you got to read it to know that it's right in that sweet spot where it's going to bounce.
Right. And especially when it's moving at an angle like that, it's so hard to tell, like if it's coming down, that way.
That was a nice spinner rip.
Sure
there
was.
for Tracy.
All right, she traps the ball, has some time. Gets a drop.
Oh, no.
But doesn't get much chance on that ball. And we hear the audible dang it of defeat. I've been there before. All right, so Tracy takes third on this 5-ball game of stars.
And it looks like we have Dolly Martin is the only one left. And I think they're
Oh, is that right?
finishing up. Yeah, I'm going to go have a look and see how they're getting along over there.
Yep. And then we'll be moving to our last game of the last round, round 6 after this. All right, chat. Stars versus Stargazer. Which is the better game? That is my question for you. Made kind of around the same time. They're both great games. They both have interesting rule sets that are a bit complicated. We got 1 vote for Morgoth for Stargazer all day. They both have interesting layouts, I think. Stargazer are kind of a little bit quirkier. No inlanes on Stargazer. Sort of curved slings at the bottom there. But I kind of love both them. I might be Stargazer does have 3 spinners. I'll give it to Stargazer. But I do love stars. I do love stars. some people on stars, by the way, if you're trapped up on a flipper and you see that there's a lit in lane for 3,000 points, you could alley pass it, but there's a danger there of going up and out. Another kind of neat mechanism on rule set, on stars that I like is, I was talking about it earlier on the drops. All right, so on the one hand, you want to hit the drops, but 3 things can happen on the drops. If you hit them all down, you get 2x bonus. If you hit this one down, and then hit this, you get 7,000 points, and then also 2x bonus. And then the third thing is to light the spinner. But to light the spinner, you need to hit the center drop will light the spinner. So hitting that center drop will light the spinner, but then if you get the rest of the drops, then you'll get 2x and you'll lose the light on the spinner. And I like the complexity of that. There's sort of a balance of sometimes you might want to hit the rest of the drops, sometimes you might not, depending on what your strategy is. But there's no time for that. We're going to our spy-based game that I mentioned earlier. We were talking about Matahari, but this is James Bond Pro. Let's talk about James Bond Pro. I think the code on this game is outstanding. I think it's really great. And the reason I like it so much is it gives you a lot of different options. So, one shot on this ramp will start one of these 6 modes. I'll go through the modes first. One shot on this ramp will start one of these 6 modes. A bunch of shots in this scoop will start all these different Q modes. And then it gets even crazier. There are all these stand-ups here behind behind this rocket, and those are your Spectre lights, which lights Spectre here on the back of the game, and that lights these modes. And so I can't think of a game that has as many modes. Well, you could argue Hobbit has a lot of modes, but what I like about this game is it has a ton of modes, but that are activated in different paths, and that makes the game sort of fresh each time. Like, you know, if you're playing most other Stern games, there's one path to modes. Foo Fighters, you get the van, you hit the left ramp, and you're in modes. But here, you have like 4 different paths for these modes, and some of them are worth more than others, and there's a lot of nuance there. But that's the modes part of the game. And like most Stern games, when you want to talk about the rules, you want to talk about the 3 M's. Modes, multipliers, and multi-ball. So, that is modes. It's also worth saying that there is a shot called a martini shot, where if you hit this, but it comes down that, shaping a martini glass, and I'll draw little olives with a toothpick, you will get a smart missile, which is an action button like a boom button. You press that, and it gives you any shot you want, or the most valuable shot, let's say if you're in a mode, for example. All right, but that's it for modes. Some other things we could talk about.
So Lee got her jetpack multi-ball ready, by falling into that little underwater scene there.
And now the way the game starts is you only need 2 shots by default for that multi-ball, the jetpack. Like you said, this is shot number 1, and then here is shot number 2. If she does that, she will be in jetpack multi-ball, and that's one of the 2 main multi-balls in this game. The other multi-ball is these drop targets, hit them enough, and then 3 shots up the middle. And that's your Bird 1 multi-ball.
Then you have the James Bond mode. That's a multi-ball too, isn't it? I'm pretty sure it is, yeah. That's like a mini wizard mode.
Yeah, and to get that, you need to get the jetpack, also the Bird 1, and you need to play a mode here, and you need to play a mode here. So you need to play those 2 different modes, plus those 2 different multi-balls, and then that's a James Bond mini wizard multi-ball.
Yep. Which can be very lucrative.
Absolutely. And when you first start the game, you could hold in the left flipper for any one of many purple skill shots. Let's see if she does that. she didn't go for that skill shot. If you do and you make that skill shot, it gives you an extra action button for a free, like a boom button, to get rid of one of your shots. Now, like you said earlier, she got in that scoop there, and now one more shot there will give her her multi-ball.
I don't know about you, but when I'm playing this game in tournament, I try to start a mode first and then go ahead and get into multi-ball. And I try to do that jetpack as soon as I can, but I always want to be in a mode first.
I agree very much. You know, it gives you that many more points, and all the modes in this game, or at least the henchmen and the main villain ones, are one shot.
Yeah.
You know, you literally only need one shot on the right ramp or one shot on the side ramp, and then you're in a mode.
And I like to, me personally, I like to go up here first and get that mode rolling.
Yeah, it's an easier one to hit too, and I agree. And those are the main villain modes. But Angel there, she did light her locks in the center, so she's made some good progress.
Set up for bird one for locking balls.
Thank you for the Philo, HiZ777.
I love to see customers wandering in and they're just like, what's going on here?
What the heck is going on
What the heck
here?
is going on? We've never seen anything
And
like
what's
this.
going on is just an incredibly fun place.
Yeah,
Boy, nothing she could do on that one.
yeah, that was tough outlane there. But yeah, Mando and I have really tried to create that type of atmosphere in this place. So I'm glad that it's working out. People come here to play pinball, they have fun. Yep.
You have other people checking out records, which is awesome.
Right.
All right, so Lee is the other half of Mary Lee Kitchens, and she was going for her super skill shot. But again, she has one more left orbit, and she is in jetpack multi-ball. Ooh, good save.
There.
Oh,
no.
that's
so close.
That's as close as you can get. That was a weird bounce.
That was a weird bounce.
That was as close as you could get without getting the multi-ball.
Yes. There's got a danger there. That's okay.
Here's a
All
mode.
right, here we go. Yep, Fiona.
And now you see a new lit shot there for the mode, but also the multi-ball. So left orbit would be great here, and she's going for it. She knows.
Exactly. Now it's getting stuck behind the drop targets there.
But it should free up in a moment
Yeah,
when
if
the
you
ball
go into
goes to ball search.
Yep.
For those new to pinball, modern games have a ball search where if you don't hit a switch after a certain amount of time, different coils will fire in the game, and it typically will free the ball. But she won't wait for that.
Right.
She's hungry for that ball, I tell you.
Now, I would just give it a hard smack on the side of the cabinet.
Yeah.
But I think if she lets it go into ball search, that'd be fine.
Yeah. If you gotta not use the flippers, right? And then it'll go into ball search. But while we're here, I could talk about the other things on this game. She's one light away from lighting her Spectre mode.
Let it go in.
Yeah, but the target will drop. Try that.
Yeah, if she doesn't use her flippers for like I agree. I didn't.
Yeah. I'd let it go into ball search, but ultimately it's Tracy's decision. She's the TD today.
Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point. No, stop. Why? Sorry. All right.
Behind the drop target, hold the flipper from this guy. Otherwise, it's going to hit your ball.
It just ended.
No, it's not. You're still going.
Some other things I could talk about. Here's the mode, and the mode times freeze while the ball is stuck. So you can see there's like a minute left on the mode. The other thing is we talked about the Spectre mode earlier. So if she were to hit behind this missile and bounce into that missing letter, she'll light this wheel for her Spectre modes. And if you're like super high level tournament player, you would know that different Spectre modes are more valuable than others. For example, the most valuable one typically is this one, and it's only 4 shots. And then what you could do is, even to juice it much more value, is multipliers. And we didn't really talk about multipliers yet. Multipliers are these 6 bond women here. You have to light them by doing various stuff. The more pop bumpers you hit, that's one of them. The more of these shots you hit, that's another one. The more of these shots you hit is another one. And this, etc. So they all, like, the 6 women represent 6 different things around the playfield. So for example, it just now said Super Pop's lit. Shoot side loop for +1x. And what you see here are these 2 lights. There are 2 women now that are ready. This is going to sound bad, but I don't mean it this way. There are two women that are ready to be shot through the side loop here.
Boy, I walked into that one.
Yeah,
right?
sure. You sure did.
Yeah.
So did I.
All right, so now she's got double danger here, so she wants to be very careful. She still can't get in that multi-ball.
There it is.
All right, here we go.
All right, so at the beginning of this multi-ball, what you want to do is shoot right here. And there it is.
Why do we do that?
There's a jackpot hurry up,
Okay.
where for the rest of this multi-ball, her jackpots will be worth 3 million points. If she didn't hit that in a certain amount of time, it would go down, and her jackpots would be worth 2.5 and 2 million and 1.5 and so forth.
John Wick kind of does the same thing.
That's right. So in this multi-ball, you'll see a bunch of white shots. You want to shoot them, and after you shoot enough of them, it will light this shot to set up for your super jackpot. And it's handled a little differently on the Pro versus Premium, but she's at that point right now. We won't get to see it because she's out of multi-ball there, but wait a minute.
Grace period,
Double
right?
jackpot.
Double jackpot.
Right there.
It is.
And
Very nice.
Perfect. She showed it off perfectly. After you get the double, then there'll be like a roving white arrow for the super. And if you get that, it'll add a ball.
Gotcha. She's got her ball save lit there on the out lane.
Gets into that scoop there, which lights her next lock if she were to use it on bird 1. But probably she should be going for this green circle, which is her jetpack. You need 3 of them to start that multi-ball. And perfect timing, but didn't go all the way around. It has to go all the way around for it to qualify that lock.
Easily backhandable.
There it
She
is.
knows what she's doing.
Perfectly timed. That's ball 1 lock. 2 more. And she's got a mode lit right there in her queue.
Yeah.
And so she's in Power Pack. Now this is a tricky mode because ignore the white shots. What you need is 6 shots here.
Okay.
That's a lot to ask for.
That is a lot.
But if you were to get 6 shots here, you would get into what is probably the most valuable multi-ball in the game.
Okay.
Called a Power Pack multi-ball. All the white shots do is build up the value, but the value is already high. So
And
it's
that scoop
basically...
collects.
Right. And the tricky thing is about this...
There's one.
There's one. And you're going to see it move up. The tricky thing is that you cannot do anything else while you're in this.
Okay.
So for 62 seconds, this is her life right now.
That's it. There's no locks available, nothing. It's
Nope.
just-
Nothing.
There's 2.
There is 2. This is going well. We need 4 more within 59 seconds.
See if
And
she can get
it's
it.
tough because it's an unreliable feed. You know, it's dangerous.
Right.
So she's building up her jackpot should she get into multi-ball. So for example, should she get into multi-ball, her jackpots would be worth 10 million right now. 4 more shots. This is also where if you're playing tournament strategy, like high-level strategy where your missiles really matter.
Okay.
If you're
Yeah,
building
she
up
can
your
use that,
missiles, right, you could press the button to spot shots here. And 3 more shots. 39 seconds, 3 more shots.
Let's see if she can do it.
2 more shots. Now it's time to get hyped up, chat.
Wow.
It's time for crazy hype. 2 more shots.
Oh boy.
I'd love to see it. It is not easy to get to. She will most likely win this game if she can get that.
Oh.
Come on.
Come on, get in there. She doesn't have that much time left. Oh.
That's
There's the dinger.
that timer was for the playfield multiplier that she had started.
Gotcha.
So she still has, and I'm not sure if you can see it where it's over there. 20 seconds left.
20 seconds left.
Come on. Oh no.
Boy.
I was excited. I was getting hyped up, chat.
That's a great ball for Lee.
Yeah, it's still a good ball.
Yes.
Right. So the Q modes are tricky. You have to get repeated shots there to light them and start them. And then once you start them, you're locked out of everything else, but for the chance of a lot of points. She'll get that back.
Yep, it's coming back. Oh, look at that back.
No, that was a mean feed.
Yep. She's feeling it out, though.
Right.
Megan, I think this might be her first time playing here. She's got to get the feel of our games. She's doing very well in the tournament.
Right. That's what's so interesting about pinball is you could play the same game at different arcades and they play entirely differently.
They feel totally different. Right. Okay, there's a lock for that bird 1.
But you won't get a chance to use it.
Right. However, on ball 3, she can come back.
That's for sure.
She can get that bird 1 going.
And this is Chris, right?
This is Chris. Chris is out of the west side. Typically plays at player 1.
Oh, interesting. Gets a skill shot, which gives her a smart missile.
Yep.
So if you'll notice that when the ball comes out of here, this button can be pressed to spot a shot at any point.
Right.
Specifically, she has 2 of them. She could press it 2 times to spot a shot. And Jetpack is ready now with 1 shot there. That'll start her multi-ball.
I'm wondering why that action button isn't flashing.
Same, actually.
Yeah.
Same.
I had the lockdown bar off to retrieve the stuck ball, so maybe it has something to do with that.
Oh. Yeah, normally it would be flashing blue.
Blue, yep.
Like a lot of Stern games, the action button is complicated in this game.
Yes.
If the action button is flashing blue, then you have...
Okay, now it's flashing.
Oh, there it is, yeah.
For Lee.
Yep. All right, it's working out. Action button flashing blue means you have a smart missile. If it's flashing pink, it means you could start a playfield multiplier,
yep.
which you get from these side shots.
Yes.
All right, she is in ball 2. Oh, no, she'll get that back.
Yep.
1 more shot here will start that multi-ball, Jetpack multi-ball. And I hope we see it. And if we do, we could talk about the rules. Let's see. She's probably going to go for it. So I'll start talking about the rules. When she gets it, and she did go for it. When she gets it, and she will get it, I tell you. Nice ski pass, by the way. Good trap. She could take her time. Let's see if she goes up the center. It's a little harder from the right flipper.
It's a little bit harder, but you can do it. It's definitely a makeable shot. She's not going to get it, but Lee had a great game.
Yep.
See if she can hold on.
Yeah, over 100 million. Great game.
Right.
She gets her skill shot there, +1 smart missile.
Very nice. She's got a lot of ground to make up here, but she can do it.
Oh, definitely. She has her lock slit for her
Getting
jetpack.
that scoop.
Yeah, that would be great. Nice bounce there.
Yeah.
Let that bounce. A lot of pinball players, when they're first starting, think you always have to hit it when the ball comes there, but you often shouldn't.
It's tough to wrap your head around. To
Right.
just
Don't
not
flip.
do anything.
Yep.
Dead bounces, you know, even ski passes can be nerve-wracking.
Right. Pinball is a zen like that, you know? Sometimes less is more.
Right.
Gets a lock
She's
there.
going, for her bird 1 now.
Now she starts a mode, too, from the side henchman, the
That's
side
great.
ramp. She's in odd job. All right,
Okay.
one more shot, just like you were saying.
Right.
One more shot here, that's a multi-ball. 2 shots here is a different multi-ball.
So this sets her up right here.
Woo! And she knows it. She also has an
Nice.
outlane lit.
Yep.
If she were to go
Ball
down
save.
the outlane while that's on,
Oh no, it's the wrong one. The
yeah,
wrong
but it was
lane.
on the wrong lane. It switches based on slingshots.
All right. Angel's up.
Thank you for the follow, kineticist.co. And Angel is in a very similar situation where one more left orbit will start a multi-ball for her there versus a few center shots. That's one of them.
Yep.
Will start her multi-ball.
And she's in multi-ball.
All right, let's talk about this one. There are a bunch of green shots, but I want you to focus on these two.
Okay.
They're flashing. The other ones are solid. If you hit 3 of those before they stop flashing, and they're about to go away,
Right, I see that.
then what you get is a complete restart when you get down to 1 ball.
Oh, wow.
So if she were to hit any of those shots 3 times, those 2 shots, if she were to hit them 3 times, she would have had an instant multi-ball restart. Get down to 1 ball, it'll bring all the balls back with a ball save.
Well, that's good to know. I didn't know that. I am going to focus on that.
Right. And that's actually another opportunity to be aware of your missiles.
Oh, yeah,
Because
that's
let's say you
right.
have
can
3
use
missiles,
your
boom,
smart
boom, boom.
missiles. Right.
And then you're guaranteed a second multi-ball when you come out of that
Yeah.
burst.
And a lot of people with the smart missiles, you know, they automatically, it's like a reflex. They hit the button
Right.
when they drain. Just boom, boom, boom. You know,
Right. But don't do that.
Don't do that. Yeah. And Foo Fighters, it's kind of the same way. Don't do that.
Right. Save it up. All right, if you notice, her jackpots are at like 2.8 million.
Yeah.
Because it went from a hurry up down to 3 million. This is the jetpack.
Yeah.
And again, that's the one where you want to hit the center. Oh, good. She pressed the button for 2x scoring.
Okay.
Every shot she hits will be 2x now, but she's coming
Which
out
is
of the
good.
multi-ball.
Yep. You want that 2x.
She gets into a Q mode out of the multi-ball, and this is not a great Q mode. It's what you have to do, and again, it locks you out of everything else.
Yeah.
There's nothing else she could do. You have to hit the drops, which we won't see, and that's why it's hard. But she had a good ball. I think it puts her into second.
I think you're right. She's currently sitting in second.
And here we have player 4, the last ball of this tournament, round 6.
She has her bird 1 locks lit, and I believe she now has her jetpack.
Thank you for the follow, the real Jude Raw. And Jude Raw, your trivia question is, what Jude Law game should be turned into what Jude Law movie should be turned into a pinball machine? I don't know the answer, but I figure you might. I could think about my opinion.
She gets that lock. Look at that.
The answer is correct, El Rucco. Although there are theoretically lots of answers, the right answer is Gattaca. I never saved anything for the swim back. Alright, but back to the game. Enemy at the gates, where he is a Russian sniper with a bad accent. I accept that one too. Although Gattaca is actually the right answer. Alright, back to this game.
Oh, boy,
of course, she
she's not
doesn't
gonna
get it.
do
She does use her missiles as she should.
Yep. Yeah, that's the time to use them when you're draining out ball three. You know?
Right.
Oh, I thought she was going to snipe second place, but she did not. Just
No,
barely.
very close.
Yep.
And you know what, El Rucco? I do agree that you should swoon for those two. But you know what's crazy is that Ethan Hawke plays like the runt in that movie, right? Like he's like trying to be as attractive as Jude Law. But you know, Ethan Hawke is no runt. You know what I mean? But it's a great movie. I'm not here to complain. I still talk about not saving anything for the swim back. All right, what else? I guess there's fair point. There's AI, the Steven Spielberg movie that has Jude Law in it. All right, let me think. What else? What other Jude Law? Talented Mr. Ripley. That's not really a great pinball machine. I have to think about it. I need more Jude Law movies, Chad. There's got to be more. But in the meantime, Chad, thank you so much for joining on this first league of Bells and Chimes here at Atomic Age Modern in Mesa, Arizona. A combined pinball and modern furniture store. Or I should say, like, when I say modern, I mean, boy, my it slips me. But you know, what do you call that furniture from the 1950s? Why can't I remember it now? Well, of course they remember it. Anyway. This place is great. If you're ever in town, come check it out. We had people like Ray Day come out for Starfighters Pinball Festival, and afterwards they streamed from here, and that was really cool. Thank you, El Rucco. That was what escaping me. Mid-century modern. Man, that's bad. I said 1950s modern, but I couldn't remember the words mid-century modern. And this place is great for stuff like that. All right, you know what I'll do for the final here, because it's still there? I'm going to play a game of James Bond. Let's do it. I won't be able to commentate on it, though. Sorry.
Okay. Watching Serge play James Bond. After this, we're looking at Metallica is still finishing up here. And after that, we're going to take a little break while we get ready for finals. And thanks for the raid, Gorilla Pinball. And to all of you just joining us, this is the Bells and Chimes Phoenix monthly tournament. This is the first one of the year, and it's right here at our place, Atomic Age Modern in downtown Mesa. Nice little vintage store and pinball arcade. We got 24 games in here. And as I was saying, we're going to take a little break here soon. We'll let Serge finish up, and then we're going to get the finals squared away, and then we'll be back for that. Surge is over here showing us all how to play James Bond. Took an out lane. Looks like he's got an extra ball. Third one, all too locked. Trying to get back in that scoop. Oh, nice save. Back in the scoop. There you go. 2 more to go. Oh. That'll do it. Surge not happy with his performance on James Bond. I would say that's pretty decent though. 310 million, nothing wrong with that.
That was disappointing, as you all saw. That was 6 out of 7 for the 7X playfield and ball save that you got from that. I couldn't do it. I brought shame to my family. But I'm going to get out of here. Thank you, Bob. It's over, right?
Well, we're going to finals, but
what does that
we
mean?
can handle that. Well, we're going to finals, so I think they're doing...
Oh, after the 6th, there's a finals.
Yes, there's a finals. There's two
Oh.
games per round finals, which they're doing announcements right now. And as our viewers can see, there's the standings. Scroll back up to the top in a minute. So our top 8 that are heading to the finals are Molly Stoltenberg, Shania Lee, Amanda Kennedy, Megan Bauer, Deborah Sanur, Krisha Schufrin, Casey Halley, and Marissa. I'm not going to say Marissa's last name because I'll butcher it. So I don't want to do that to her.
Well, I do have to leave, unfortunately. I have to go to work, by the way.
Okay,
But,
well, that sounds like a good time, huh?
That's a good reason.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, this would be more fun, but unfortunately, I have to go to work. It's been a pleasure chat. Thank you, Bob. Thanks for the opportunity.
Always a pleasure having you, Serge. Yes.
Thank you very much. I really
Yes.
appreciate the opportunity. And stick around, chat. There's finals here. Don't run away.
That's right.
I'll be watching at home
We're
with
gonna
you all.
do finals, and it just got really bright in here.
All right. Thanks, everyone.
All right. See you, Serge. Okay, and with that, I'm going to take a break here, and I will be back in just a little bit after we get the finals situated.
wondering, yes, the whole serving TV still here.
So I am
Ready to go.
I just want to thank again Amanda and Bob.
Yeah, he did. I think he had to go.
Well, we can still appreciate it even though he's not.
Absolutely.
Okay, I am going to draw the final name.
Yes. So much fun. Yes. Yeah, because I was thinking you're getting all the tips and tricks. Oh, yeah. That's why I said, go back to the room.
Hey!
She might have laughed, but she was trying to get out of here.
Okay.
I know you love it.
It was like second go round, was it?
Okay, so all the bells. Actually, let's let Chris take it first.
Why are you going away? Why are you
You're making your way. We're going to take a picture.
Do you want to do like stand over here and we're all over here? So what? That way we can get like machines, stuff. All the stuff. I'll let them do the picture.
Oh, they're gonna do it right here? I'll say, I was in the picture, y'all just didn't see me.
We're getting ready. Bob will go up high so we can see. Oh, you want it? Oh, I'm like, I can go on that side.
So Bob's going to stand there, so make sure that you can see Bob.
Okay, I can see Bob.
I'm like making you go in the front.
Stephanie! I see you. Stephanie! We can see Bob. Stephanie!
Mark, go translate for her.
All right. Are you ready? Say pinball.
Pinball!
All right.
Okay, feel free to stay and play. All I will ask is if there's a final game going on, just don't play right next to a final game.
Quite addictive.
Very nice. Thank you, everybody, for coming. Thank you. Bring all the food. It was awesome. It's on mute. That's okay. Anything else? Thank you. Absolutely. All right. Yeah.
Hello, everybody. We are getting ready to start finals. So you can see our beautiful faces. Woo! Hello. We're getting ready to start finals. Top 8 are going to be playing, I believe we do a modern and a classic, and then the top 2 from each group go to the finals, and going to take some prizes. Hey, Molly, can you go grab one of the trophies so I can show it? I want to show you the amazing trophies that our good friend Mark Farina has made for us. So these are them. Rosie the robot, 3D printed. Oh, Atomic at the bottom. Date, bells, and chimes. Rosie the robot from the Jetsons. So there's 3 of these. There's gold, silver, and bronze. So that's for first, second, third. And then there's a gift card for the 4th. So that is what we're playing for today. Still have tons of customers coming in. Pretty crazy. So it's a wild day. But Molly, myself, Krisha, who else we got? Megan, Shania. Who else made it to the finals? Also have Deborah, Casey, and Marissa. So it should be a good time. So stay tuned. We're going to go ahead and stream that here in a moment. Bob will probably be doing commentary because, yes, Serge has to go to work. So I wish I could pay him enough to make it a full-time income for him to just be a stream host, but we're not there yet. We'll get it, though. We'll get it. So I'll keep you posted on what we are doing. I'm not quite sure. Looks like Tracy is building the match play currently. Thanks, everybody, for joining us. I appreciate it. Let's see. And then, we'll have to build another. Hey, Christy. Good to see you. Hey, Bob. We'll have to have.
wide body. Yeah.
It is. That's what I'm trying to tell him, like, it seems like it's slow at first, keep going, and then next thing you
Oh yeah, they're supposed to. Yeah. All these people who have birthdays and didn't come? Right. Well, I didn't have a okay. Well, no. All right, I'll see you guys.
All right, and we are back. We're going to be seeing Flight 2000. This is round 1 of the finals. We have Marissa, Krisha, Amanda, and Megan. I have to go clear a stuck ball.
Prepare for mission, player 4, stand by.
All right, back here and watching Krisha's ball 1. So Flight 2000 is a great game. It's a wide body game from Stern, 1980, and it's a very fast game for a wide body. Sure. So Tracy's gonna step in the booth here. All right, we're watching Amanda play her ball 1 on Flight 2000. So what you want to do is spell blast, and then you want to spell off. So you have LAST right here. And the B's are, there's a B here. However, you can also hit one of these targets to spot your B. And then you have off. So off is, here's the O, here's F, and here is an F. Now if you hit either one of these where the F's are, it'll give you the F's. So all she needs, so she needs her O. She needs S and T. And that will progress you towards your multi-ball. Multi-ball is very complicated. Oh.
Now, am I on?
You are.
I am on. Okay. Yep. There's a little delay from yours to me.
Yeah, probably. Just a little bit. Right. I don't know if Megan has played this game much. I don't think so. She was kind of asking the rules. What do you think of Flight 2000, Tracy?
I haven't put enough time on it to make real good friends with it. So it's a little... It's not been friendly to me. It was unfriendly to me last year at the National Championship.
I love the game. It's fun, but it can be very brutal, just like a lot of old Sterns.
Yeah.
I think they really had taken your quarters in mind back then, in the 70s and 80s.
It is what makes it so exciting, though.
Yep.
When you get a good game, it means more. Oh, nice spinner rip. She's already at the 3rd level of the spinner.
Very nice.
You do that by the drop targets, right?
Yes,
On the
these drop targets right here, dropping those down will increase your spinner value from 500 to, I think this is 1,000, 1,500, and 2,000. And that's
there's
a
another
strategy.
spinner.
Yeah, there's another great rip. Some people just stick with that strategy. Just rip the spinner. Not a bad place to be.
It's working for her so far.
Yeah, and now she's at 2,000 per spin. Oh, no.
Oh. Solid
Couldn't
first
quite
ball.
save it. That was a great first ball. I often think that people who don't know the game they're playing, a lot of times they can do really well on it just by doing, their standard pinball techniques. And they're not trying to do a certain series of things because they don't know that. That's my theory anyways, I don't know.
I have experienced it many times.
Yeah.
Whenever a new game comes out, my first game on it is always surprisingly amazing.
Yeah.
And then I learn something, and then I try to do the thing, and can't do
And that's
anything.
it.
Oh, that was an
Yeah.
unfortunate drain.
Amanda's up again.
Got some strong scores over on Matahari, too.
Yeah, I see that. 193,000 for player one.
On 2 balls.
Yeah, very nice.
There we go. Yeah, see, that's what you want. You want it to hit the spinner and sweep the drops on the same movement. So
1,000 per spin. And I'm being summoned again. Let's see.
okay, while Bob goes and helps, I will. Oh, is it Matahari again? It reset? Okay, we're going to be just a minute because I need to help as well.
Sometimes trust is hard. All right, what do I need here? That's the T.
I should have trusted my own because when it actually gets to the post, it was on.
Right down the drain.
Okay. So Matahari reset. Just randomly shut off and restarted, which is not common on our Matahari. So they got moved to a new arena. Now they're playing Dolly Park. But here we are watching Flight 2000. Watching Megan on ball 2. She has one more letter to go. She needs that L. But you can see her bonus or her spinner is built up to 2,500 per spin.
Oh, that is nice.
So at this point, she has that built up so much, I would just continue to rip that spinner. Don't worry about multi-ball, just continue to rip the spinner. I know it's kind of hard to see the scores on here, so Megan is currently at 735,000. So juicing that spinner really pays off. Right. Marissa has Blast. She just has the O remaining to spell Blast off. What you can do on this copy to get that O is you can shats from here up to here.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Oh, so close. She needed the other lane.
Yep. Tough out lane drain. That's ball 3 for Marissa. She ended up at almost 213,000. And Krisha is at 285 going into ball 3. Very nice nudge.
So she's currently at 1,500 a spin.
Yeah. So that's what I'd be focusing on. She knows it.
Yep.
It's exactly what she's doing. The multi-ball is great when you can get it, but it's a lot of work to get multi-ball.
Oh, a little early. It was good reaction time. That was fast.
Very nice.
Oh.
She wants that spinner again.
I want to see her get the spinner again.
Oh, almost. Super close.
There's a nice little nudge there that helped save it from the out lane. Oh, there you
and
go.
Again.
There you go. Ooh, good eye.
Yep.
Oh no! Oh
Tough
no!
drain. So Krisha's going to end up at 409,000. And Amanda is sitting at 124,000 going into her ball 3.
Yeah, hard time here.
She sneaks it in and gets that T. What I'd be doing is trying to hit the spinner at this point. Okay, so she has her spinner lit for 1,000 per spin. Okay, so if she can get that spinner, I think that's the way to go.
Oh.
Tough drain there for Amanda. She finishes at 183,000, so she will take the 4th, and Megan takes the 1st, and then we have Krisha in 2nd, and Marissa with 3rd. On to the next game.
which for this group, I believe, is Elvira.
Elvira.
I think so. No, this group is going to Godzilla. The other group's going to Elvira.
So we're going right next door to Godzilla, so I'm going to move that rig.
That's convenient. So these finals are 2-game finals. And we use Marburg scoring, 7-4-2-0, because it generally reduces ties. It's not a guarantee. There are definitely ways that ties can happen. But hopefully not. Hopefully we have a nice, clean advancement. But the interesting thing is you're never out. You know, it takes the right set of circumstances for Amanda, who got a 0 in the first game, to come back and make it through to the next round. But she's not out. So if she were to get a 7, and then Marissa and Krisha took the second and third places, with Marissa in second, Krisha in third, and then Megan taking last, that is a path where Amanda could still advance with a 7. There's also that tie, that path where there's options there too. So, yeah, so it'll be interesting to see how this plays out. Okay. And I can't see Dolly Parton, so I can't update you at the moment on how the other group is doing. But since we moved them, I think it's going to take them a little while. Dolly Parton's a 5-ball also, right?
Dolly Parton is a 5-ball.
So they will have a little bit of time there.
Get Godzilla going. See how this goes. I'm going to update player order here for us. There's our player order.
Okay, Godzilla, what's your favorite strategy here?
Don't drain. No. This one, I keep this one kind of steep and the tilt's tight and it's fast. I keep it clean and fast. I like going for Geigen first. I like to get into Geigen, and then hopefully I have the multi-ball, the locks lit before I do that, so I can go in and get the multi-ball and team that up with Geigen. It seems to work for me. I'm pretty good at hitting the ramps. A lot of people go for Titanosaurus because it works for them. You know, what's your strategy?
I feel like a Titanosaurus needs a multi-ball with it.
Yep.
I like Geigen or Ebera, depending on which I feel like I'm hitting. If I'm struggling with the ramps, I'm going to go Ebera. And if I'm feeling the ramps, then I want to get to my Godzilla multi-ball. So I'm hitting my ramps and trying to get a couple of shots into the buildings so that I can get there. I don't really go for Mecha, and I feel like I should, especially because I have a premium at home, and I feel like it's super wide. It's like super easy to shoot for it. I just don't for some reason.
On the Pro, it's considerably tighter.
Yeah.
The shot is much tighter on the Pro. I don't tend to go for Mecha Godzilla either. I just kind of let it happen. Usually it will happen, but I don't focus on that.
Oh.
Okay, that's coming back.
It's coming back, but man, that thing just wouldn't find its home. It wouldn't find any flipper shot. There we go.
Oh, that's not coming back, unfortunately.
We were playing this morning because Stern Insider Connected has its whole like Badge-a-Palooza this month.
Yeah.
So we were trying to get our destruction jackpot.
Yeah. That can be a tough shot, the destruction jackpot.
I have not yet gotten the badge because I missed it early and late every time.
Yeah. I might try for it later. See what happens. Okay, Krisha's going for the short plunge, which is a safe strategy. I like that. She's going for ramp so she can light that scoop.
Ski passed over. She was going straight in for it. A lot of rejections going on in this game of Godzilla.
I was watching the pro players play this. I believe it was at Lumberjack Johnny's a couple weeks ago. They were putting up, you know, some of them were putting up huge scores, but then some of the top players were struggling with Godzilla a bit. It was, you know, set up pretty tough apparently. But yeah, just seeing everybody's strategy, and that's
No,
the
no,
thing
no.
about Godzilla.
That
Tough terrain.
scoop just would not let her in.
Scoop says no. The thing about Godzilla is there's so many different paths. Everybody has their own way of doing things. And I enjoy watching everybody play it. I always learn something when I watch people play this game.
It's one of the reasons why it's so popular and people want it in their arcades and in their homes, because it's so deep as well as wide, because you can go different ways.
So many things to do here. Amanda had a nice hit through the building. But she's trying to get that multi-ball ready. She's got a new grab, so she can get that ramp. No.
Oh, no, no, no. Oh. I don't do it in tournament play, but one of the ways that I do enjoy playing this game is to go for tank multi-ball.
Yeah.
Because I enjoy, it tells me what shot I have to hit, and then I need to work on my aim and hit that shot. So I feel like tank is like if I'm going to have a practice game on Godzilla and I'm going to work on either my aim or my flipper skills, going for tank is my thing.
It is a fun multi-ball. I enjoy it. And that shot right there that Megan just did, I enjoy this shot. This is a very satisfying shot. And that's one of the shots you need for tank multi-ball.
Megan has lit her mode. Oh no. She tried to save it.
Now, obviously, this is Amanda's Godzilla. You know, we own this Godzilla. But I also know that Megan has one at home too. So she knows what to do for sure. That was a nice save. She's making progress on her Mecha Godzilla. That's
Good
coming
thing the
back.
ball save's still on. Oh no.
That's
Still coming back. Phew.
All right.
I got 3 ball saves on this game once.
Yeah.
On one ball.
This one, I don't want to change the ball save settings on this because it is a little bit harder to play. It doesn't have those outlane rubbers on it, so.
This is just ball 2, right? So
This is ball
still an
2.
opportunity for her there.
Yeah. It's a very close game at this point. Very close. So we have.
Oh my goodness, yes, it
Megan
is.
at 8.1 million, Marissa at 9.4 million, Krisha at 8.1 million, and Amanda at 8.7 million. She dug that right out of the drain, didn't she? That was nice. All right.
She's got her mode ready there. Oh,
Yeah.
ball save.
More progress on her Mecha Godzilla.
Yeah, she has been hitting that a lot. I don't know if she's going for it or missing the scoop. Oh my gosh.
Oh boy.
Oh. Everybody is setting up so much good stuff.
Yeah.
I am hoping we get to see
you
them
notice
execute.
they're all different. They're all setting up different things,
Yeah.
different paths. I love it.
They should be able to. I can go score it though. You want to mute this one
Amanda's
or just
gonna-
move it down?
Yeah. Amanda is going to lay her ball. There's the shot. It's coming back. She's giving it a nudge there. Well, you know, this is our Godzilla, but I'm just curious. I'm going to have to ask her later when the last time she's played it. That's what happens when you get so many games. You know, you tend to, I don't want to say neglect games, but when you get so many games, you can't play all of them. Okay, very nice. That was patience there from Amanda. She had the patience to let it settle and go in that in lane. She's trying for that scoop. She knows what she needs to do. Okay, she's working on that. Okay, she's working. Look at her go. Oh. Good progress in that ball. Good progress. Let's see if she can hold on.
The damage to the city is extreme.
She is waiting on this to come in. That's good progress. For sure. We'll see what ball 3 brings here. What Megan is trying to do, I know she knows this game very well. She's just trying to figure out our copy of this game. As we all know, every copy plays different, so she's trying to figure out how ours is playing. But she's in a battle now, so that's great. She chose Geigen. She's got 1 ramp hit. She does the bump over. Okay, 2 ramps. 3. She's got 5 more ramps to hit. Not gonna get there. That one's, nope, that's rejected that one too. Oh, taking it out late. That's unfortunate. She knew what she was doing. She knew what she had to do. She was going for it. Megan ended up at 26 million. From watching Marissa, it seems to me that she knows Godzilla as well. I don't know if she owns one, but I'm sure she's played it enough. She's still got that ball save going. Oh no. Tough terrain. Marissa will end up with 16 million today.
Player 3, you're up.
It's coming back. South lanes will get you. Is that it? I believe that's it. It's not coming back for her. So that means Amanda gets the walk-off. And, yep, she's got the walk-off. And hoping that she plays this out. Doing a little curtsy for the camera there.
Miss Amanda Kennedy. Megan. But that's okay. You took that's 7 points. You got 1 point. You made
Okay, so Amanda and Megan advance to the finals.
If I take 4, I get a $5 gift card to Chimes.
Hello, Christy. I've seen you pop on there every once in a while, Christy. I've just been in and out and dealing with stuck balls, dealing with this, that, and the other thing. So just wanted to say hello. Thanks for watching. And Amanda's going to play this out. No pressure now. So her multi-ball is ready, Godzilla multi-ball. And she's in Godzilla multi-ball. No mode, but she's just having fun at this point.
I have not started one battle. Oh, now I got it in this too.
That ramp's not going to get there. Yeah, I haven't taken the time to really sit and go really deep into this game. I mean, I have a strategy that I do, and if I can be accurate, it works. But there's so much that I don't know about this game. Hey, Christy, I know that Molly knows that you're on here with us today. I don't know how her round is going. She's currently playing Elvira. I'm going to see if I can find this tournament. Amanda's having a good time. She's playing it out. She had a walk-off. Yes. So Megan and Amanda advanced to finals. Yep, Molly's been killing it today for sure. So is Amanda and Megan.
Holy smokes. scan in because I didn't, and I want to get them. Oh, you weren't doing that.
All right, so looks like second game of the other group is still going on. So I'm going to go to check progress of that. Yeah, Molly's doing well. Looks like she's going to advance next round. Just checked on the Elvira score there. Molly won Dolly Park. We had Molly with the win, then Casey in second, and Shania in third, and Deborah in fourth on Dolly. And currently on Elvira, Molly is in the lead. Player 3, ball 3. So it won't be long now. Appreciate everybody hanging out with us.
I got the back door of the house.
Thank you, Christy. Yeah, this is the second Bells tournament that we hosted. We hosted one last year. There was a lot more players this year, though. I think we had 34, something like that. It's a good time. Then we have customers in here. I love this. You can see looking in the cameras. I love it. Walk through here just random. Want to look around and see what's going on. They see all these people in here. It's really a draw. They do ask what's going on, absolutely. Especially when it's full. Like when we first started, we were playing the first 6 rounds. And we had the 35, with husbands and significant others in here. We probably had 50 people in here with customers walking around. So when it's really packed like that, they're, yeah, exactly packed. When it's really packed like that, they do ask a lot of questions. What's going on? And we tell them. And sometimes they come back and start playing pinball, and sometimes they even start joining into our regular tournaments. So it's really beneficial to not only us but the pinball community here in the Phoenix area. I know we've turned on a bunch of people, a bunch of regulars in our shop. We've turned them on to playing pinball everywhere else too, and playing tournaments.
Right, so it hit the pop bumper. It went through one of those guys, did nothing, hit the pop bumper, did nothing. Like, I guess it's a point base maybe? So it's just
All right, looks like Shania
I didn't, maybe it was
currently playing her ball 3. She is the last player. It looks like it just finished up here. So I will have word of where the final 4 are going here in just a minute. Okay, so Molly has advanced, and we have a tie between Shania and Casey, so they're going to have a tiebreaker. And we're going to move to that tiebreaker so we can watch it. So excuse me, I'm going to move the rig here.
Strikes and spares. Wonderful.
Amanda, it's all your fault. Everything's Amanda's fault. Well, I guess we don't have to.
Okay, we are in tiebreaker territory. So Shania and Casey are going to play a tiebreaker game on strikes and spares. Casey is player 1. Shania is player 2. Strikes and spares, one of the most critical and sometimes easy, sometimes difficult things to do is to get that middle lane at the top. That's going to light your spinner. And then, of course, you want all 3 lanes at the top, A, B, C, to advance your multiplier. I don't know how lucrative the spinner is here. Sometimes the spinner can be super lucrative, and all you want to do is light spinner, shoot spinner. Okay, Casey got the A. So it's still worth shooting the spinner because you can get back up there and try to get that B. Oh, that was a nice. Oh. Playing fast and loose there, Casey. Oh, there, Shania got the B. So you can see her spinner's lit for 1,000 a spin. Oh, and there we go. There's a nice spin, and I would say, yes, this is a spinner worth shooting for. Oh, that was power in lane. Oh, yes. Okay, Casey's got the B. Her spinner is now lit. She gets a friendly in lane, back to the top, maybe in a C. Oh, almost. 3 bonus advances is nice. Come on, Casey, get it on the right. Get yourself a spinner. Oh, good save. Good eye. Spinner. Oh. No. Okay, moving a little bit closer to a multiplier. This copy of Strikes and Spares is friendly enough to be kind when kicking out of that saucer at the top right. I have definitely played Strikes and Spares where it is a scary thing to hit that saucer. Come on, A, A. Oh, that's okay. B's good too. Oh, and there's the A. Okay, we've got a multiplier, and so I believe that's what happens when you get the ABC. And the spinner's lit. Sometimes it goes through those in lanes so fast. Ooh. She's building up her score quite fast. Ah, there we go. That went out. Sorry. Alas. Okay. There's an ABC. Oh, that was a good eye. It was going to slip off the flipper. That was nice, too. Well done, Casey. Oh, almost got some bonus advances. Ooh. Oh, another good save right there. Right at the tip of the flipper. Oh, nice eye. No, did she tilt? She did, and that is going to be the end of that game. Okay, I have to go help start the next round, and we will be with you again shortly.
Had a tilt. Now she knows how much she can move it. Yep. She's still in the game here for sure. Oh, look at that. She just got her B. She lit her spinner. Okay, nice.
There we go.
Okay. Good deal. That's right. Get it on that right flipper. Oh, no. I mean, she's still within range. It's anybody's game. It really is. All right, Shania has her 2X. And got the spinner lit. Oh no. Yep. Right. Ball 5. This is what it comes down to. X. Oh no. Yeah. Well, that's the tiebreaker. So Shania advances. And we have our final 4. Okay, thanks for the input, FC Bears. I think she needs to get a little bit closer to the mic. With that being said, I am going to move the rig to our final 4. I don't know if we're starting with a classic or a modern first, but we'll find out.
I love you so hard that it like hurts. It's like ruining things. Oh, okay. Now make us proud. Will do. Okay.
So,
everybody else has that problem. It's just once in a while. We have like a.
We all do it at once.
Have your boots. Oh, I totally forgot about that. That's right. It like totally like I was over it like immediately and like.
How about now? Can you hear me?
I forgot about that.
Yeah, I was trying to find a reason.
Test, test. Yay. Okay. Yeah, I didn't have it fully reopened from mute to talk, and so something was up there. So you'll be able to hear me. So this is our final 4 players. Evil Knievel is the first game. They're going to play John Wick as their second game. Our final 4 is Shania Lee, Megan Bauer, Amanda Kennedy, and Molly Stoltenberg.
Okay.
Evil Knievel, what lights the spinners?
The drop targets. So the drop targets, you gotta complete the bank of drop targets, which is right. Let me find my cursor right here. So that does 2 things. It lights your double bonus, and it lights the spinners. Now it doesn't light both spinners. The spinners alternate, you know, with the with each hit of the slingshot.
Oh my goodness.
And evil can be very evil. I have a love-hate relationship with this game. Yes.
I had an amazing game of it once, but it was not in a tournament.
Yeah. Usually in tournament, that's where I have my weakest games. Oh yeah, the chimes too, yep. I love games with chimes. And again, this is a 5-ball game, so you can have a house ball or 2, no problem. Hello, Bells in Fort Wayne. Thanks for joining us. Oh yeah, games with the spinner tied to the chimes. Yes, 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 absolutely.
For those who are just joining us, our Bells and Chimes today ran 6 rounds of group match play for qualifying, and then we did a top 8 going to finals. This is the top 4, the final 4. They are going to play 2 games, Evil Knievel followed by John Wick. And it is 7-4-2-0 scoring. Do we want to change the...
Oh yes, I have to change the player order here.
Bye.
Okay, got that player ordered updated. Megan had a great ball one.
Oh.
Yeah, took that out.
Everyone's going to get a house ball, though, so...
At least one. At least one house ball. This is
So you gotta
really one
shake
of those
those off.
games where you need to have one good ball.
These drop targets seem a little scary to shoot for.
They are, but in order to progress in the game, unfortunately, you have to do that. That double bonus is so important. And the spinners are pretty juicy, so when you do have them lit,
How did that even get through the pop bumpers?
that was an evil,
without
evil
hitting
feed.
anything.
Yeah, that was an evil feed.
Oh. Oh.
Center drain there.
The game is not being too nice to Shania yet.
It is not.
Oh.
Boy.
Well, you know,
There was the house ball.
Megan had an amazing first ball, and
She had a great ball.
Evil
one.
Knievel said, nuh-uh, you don't get 2 of those in a row.
This game is unbelievable, Christy says. Yep, it is. Thanks for the follow, Masterman Sweden. Progress does not carry over on this game. You have to do it all over again from ball to ball.
She's got 2 targets.
Amanda's having some nice nudges. She wants to be really careful there so it doesn't tilt.
There's 3 targets. Come
She's
on.
going for those drop targets. Of course, that's what you have to do.
Oh.
It's not going to work, but decent ball for Amanda. Much better than her ball one. Molly plays here often, so she knows how brutal this game can be. Wizards World, in Fort Wayne.
That is where the North American Championship and Women's World Championship was last year. I
great.
enjoyed my visit.
If we ever get through there, that part of the country, we will definitely come check it out and say hi. And it's just not.
It
gonna
looked
go.
safe.
Yep, it looked so safe, but then, nope, not so much. Ball 3. And it's anybody's game at this point. It really is. Scruffy Lion, thank you for the follow. Shania's chipping away at it. She's got 2 more balls left.
Yeah, it's a pretty tight game overall.
It really is, yeah.
Oh.
That outlane. So there's basically 2 house balls for Megan, so hopefully that's the end of house balls for Megan. She's got her 2 house balls, now she can have good, 2 good balls. Those spinners are so satisfying. Oh, nice nudge into that in lane. Thank you for the follow, Muppy.
I like 2 friendly in lanes in a row.
Yeah, I like that a lot.
Phew. Oh,
Nice.
good fit. Come on.
Very nice.
Whew.
She's hungry for it. She wants it. Look at the way she's playing. She's doing her nudges. She's aggressive. Oh, nice patience there.
2 more targets.
Yeah.
No. Oh.
Do you always play 5 balls? All of our classic Bally's are on 5 ball. I do keep them clean and maintained and playing pretty fast, so all of them are on 5 ball. And it remains that way in all tournaments. And unfortunately, Molly had her house ball there, so going into ball 4 now.
still close enough that this is anybody's game.
It really is. Nobody's ran away with it. Finally, those in lanes are nice to Shania. Nice.
2 targets left.
Yep.
Are we finally going to see somebody complete them?
That was a good rip, though. Yes.
Oh,
she
the targets are complete.
So see,
We
now,
have got lid spinner.
Now Shania's on a ball here.
No. Oh, good.
Very
nudge.
nice nudge.
Rips another spinner. It's not the lit win, but that's still nice.
It's okay.
Oh, I want to see a spinner.
I want to see a good,
Okay, we got the
juicy spinner rip.
right one is lit now. She is catching up.
Oh, very nice nudge again.
Oh, now the left is lit. Come on. No,
Oh,
a switch
but
to
she's
the
got
out
the
lane.
double bonus, so that puts her in the lead.
Nice.
She's in a good spot now.
Oh, that was good. That was fun to watch
was a
because
great ball.
the game was really unkind to
Yes.
her.
And that's how fast this game can change.
No.
Oh.
Oh.
Megan takes another out lane.
And Megan started off with a huge lead, and
Yep.
then Evil Knievel just took it away.
Yep. That's evil. Amanda's coming up here.
Pinball can give you hope and then take it all away because
Yes.
it's very likely that Amanda will get at least 2,000 points.
But you never know. She could have a house ball. It happens on this game. Nice save.
Oh no! But enough to move her out of blast.
But we have one more ball left. So.
Oh, for some reason I thought this was
Yep,
ball 5.
this is ball 5.
Ah, we got all sorts of stuff going on.
Yep. It's still anybody's game. These scores are so close. These kind of games are fun to watch. You know, when the scores are so close and we really don't know the outcome until the last ball. Yeah, 3 house balls, exactly. There's a nice save.
Oh.
But Molly had a good ball. She's in a good spot. She's currently in the lead.
Ooh.
So here we go. It all comes down to this. Good rip. That power in lane there.
Oh, not much she could have done.
But that was a good game. Good game for Shania. Megan looks like she changed her plunge there. She knew what she had to do. Have it not go straight through the out lane.
Oh. Oh, thank goodness.
Nice nudge out of that danger zone.
Only 1 target left. And
She
there it
got
is. Okay, let's hope for some lit
And
spinners.
she just put herself right back in the game.
No, no, no,
Nope,
no.
there's that
She didn't
out
get
lane.
she didn't get any spinners that were lit.
But she's got that double bonus. Let's see where that puts her. That puts her in the lead.
Okay, okay.
That was the ball she needed.
Can't seem to get the saucer.
Oh my
and
gosh.
There's Amanda's house ball. So Amanda will be taking a
No.
4th on Evil, but we still have John Wick. And there's Molly's house ball.
Oh my gosh.
What a close game.
Wow. I am going to go check in with them, make sure that they are good on moving on to John Wick.
Yep. Now I'm going to move the
Let
ring
me make
to
sure.
John
Are they
Wick.
scoring themselves?
Megan, Molly. Molly almost. She's like right there.
Oh, I believe the coin machine is right at the front, over there on the right. Yeah.
Yeah, your favorite.
Okay, they have got their results in.
John Wick. Excuse me, Chad.
Okay, they have picked their order. So once again, for those who have not played 7420 scoring, there's still a chance for anybody. So the right set of circumstances, and Amanda will get a tie for first if Megan were to take last. Provided Molly took third and Shania took second. So it'd take a perfect set of circumstances, but you're never out in this score scheme. So you never want to give up hope. It does take a pretty perfect storm to make it happen, but you can still advance your position as well. So she's not guaranteed to land in fourth. She has a chance.
All right, John Wick, one of my favorites.
Huh? You're going second. Yep.
My John Wick strategy is to get everything set up in ball 1 and 2, and then when I come into ball 3, I just have one shot to make it all happen. And my track record is pretty good at doing that.
That is nice.
So I have about a 95% success rate.
And so by get it all set up, like you're trying to get your Winston locks.
Trying to get your deconsecrated multi-ball set up and trying to get the car multi-ball set up. So when I come into ball 3, all I have to do is make one shot for the deconsecrated multi-ball. On this game, it really doesn't matter if you're in a mode or not on multi-ball. It's actually probably better to play the modes in single ball. But I find for myself I can really get this game going in any of the multi-balls.
Now my favorite multi-ball is the one that requires you to hit those targets.
Yeah.
I don't remember what it's called. Ooh. But do a couple of sets of the stand-ups by the ramps. And then get into the dance club?
Yeah,
what is that back there?
Excommunicado, yep.
So I like during ball save, I like to try to pick off targets.
That's a good strat.
I do not know the game well enough to have sort of a favorite mode. She's already completed one set of drop targets.
I think it's Vigo that is probably one of the most lucrative modes. I don't pay too much attention. I'm more of a get in the multi-ball and just go. Just keep it in multi-ball type of person. But it works for me. So Yeah, administration mode. I'm not there yet. I do like the game though. A lot of people don't like it. Yep. I like to use lights out in multi-ball. And pray.
That
Yes.
scared the crap out of me the first time. I didn't know anything about it.
Yeah, where all the lights go dark. And then they've recently changed the code, the last code update, to where now with the car multi-ball, taxi cab chase, or whatever, any of the car multi-balls, you have to now hit this shot first and then bash the targets here.
Nobody's gotten a Winston luck yet. In general, I have found that to feed pretty well. So if I'm trapped up on the right flipper, I am going for a Winston letter.
Exactly. Yeah, you might be right. It might be the different orbit. And that's not
Come on.
coming. Oh, it did come back.
Thank you, Grace Period.
Yep.
Oh, no.
And this is a relatively low scoring game for those that don't know. Everybody goes for that great skill shot, but it's just a very safe feed. That's why I like it.
Guaranteed ball on flipper.
Yeah, more than the points. It's just a very safe
Oh, no, no,
feed.
no. Oh, she started a ball safe.
Yep, she's got the ball safe. Ray Day is the grand champion on our particular John Wick. So when he was here for SPF, and we did the little SPF after party, which is on our Twitch channel, if you haven't seen it, he put up the GC on this game. He also GC'd our Foo Fighters, which is actually on the Twitch stream.
I will have to go watch that.
All right, Molly's in her mode there. And if you look back here in the back, on the back wall of the game, these three lights here, those are lights, and those signify how many balls are locked for your deconsecrated multi-ball, which is this multi-ball here, the hotel multi-ball. So I don't think anybody has any balls locked for that multi-ball yet. But that was a good ball for Molly. She's sitting right at 7 million.
Oh, no. Oh, she might get into the back. Oh. Is that a...
It's coming back.
I also like finding the skill shot that will go into that dance club, because then if you've got it lit for that multi-ball, then you can actually plunge into it.
Yeah. Now see, you see here, I misspoke earlier. This up here tells you when your locks are lit, and you can see that it's flashing. So she has one lock lit, and then it goes solid. So yes, so now she has one ball lit.
Okay. Oh.
She's going back to it. I would too.
Yeah, she just completed Winston.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a good save. Good use of a nudge. Oh, no.
And it's a drain, but you know what? She got some stuff set up. And this is not. I have it wrong up here on the screen.
Oh, I don't know that you reset it when
yeah,
it was
I didn't
John Wick.
reset it. I apologize. Now we have the correct order on the screen.
Oh, no.
It's not giving that one back, unfortunately.
Amanda looked like she was psyching herself up there.
Yeah.
Had a bit of a rough first ball.
I find that John Wick, they definitely can't be rough. And it makes you look like you've done nothing when you have a ball one of like, 3, 4, 500,000.
Got herself a Winston letter. Oh.
Okay, very nice. Our ball save is about to go out now, so. She's in a mode. Nice. Okay, she's got her lock lit for her consecrated. See if she can find it with this left flipper. It's in there.
Oh, no.
Took an out lane.
But she made some progress.
They all made good progress, ball two. So Molly's out in front with 7 million. And we have Megan at 2.2 million. Shania at 3.4 million, and Amanda at, 2.1 million. So again, it's anybody's game. Oh, is she gonna get it back?
No.
So that's where it's gonna stand for Molly. Let's see. See if anybody can catch her. She's at 8.3 million. She ends the game at 8.3 million. Megan plunged into a mode. I think. No, maybe not.
Is her ball save already out?
Yeah, looks like it is.
Fast one. Oh.
I don't know. Maybe she did plunge into a mode, and that's why the ball save went out. I don't know. All right, so Megan's going to end up with 4.7 million. I don't think that one's coming back. So Shania is going to end with 4.2, right behind Megan. She'll be going for that skill shot. She wants the million at this point. She's not going to get the million, but she's going to get a little something out of that.
She has a lock ready, so she can shoot straight for that ramp. No.
No. And that's going to do it for Amanda. Got that skill shot. It kills the ball save.
That puts us in a tie for first, I believe. Are you putting it in? I can. Yeah, I think it's a tie for first.
right, so it looks like we're going to have a tie for first. All right, so I'm going to move the rig, and we got bonus pinball.
Sweet. Well, you did great. Good dog, Hurry up, Tim. Use me. I'm off the Foo Fighters.
Bonus pinball.
Bonus pinball. And this one's for all the marbles. This one's for everything. This will determine first and second. We got our Molly fans in the chat. Fighting the food, you bet.
So I do the usual, try to get a ball locked in the Overlord, spell my van letters, and I like New Orleans.
Got a Megan fan in the chat too.
Haha, that's awesome.
Yeah, when I'm
Cheer these ladies on.
Yep. Yeah, my tournament strategy, I really don't go for the ball lock up there. I just focus on the modes, and I do start New Orleans first. And I mean, my goal is ultimately to get into Austin. So I like to complete 3 modes. Depending on how the game is playing. You know, sometimes I'll switch it up and go for the Overlord multi-ball if nothing's happening for me.
That was a little rough.
Yep, it's a tough drain for Megan. Molly's going for the skill shot there, the short plunge. She's getting that one back. Now, for those that don't know, you want to hit these 3 of these white arrows. They're all right here, you know, around the playfield. Hit 3 of those. If I can draw, I can't really. But that'll light your mode.
Molly is having almost every shot she is making is going partially up her shot.
I noticed that. It's rejecting
that can get
a lot
so
for Molly.
frustrating.
You know, I don't know if it's just her timing is just slightly off right now, and as she adjusts to this game. You love your Foo Fighters? Yeah, we love our Foo Fighters too. Yep, that right ramp is tough. It's challenging for sure.
Van is lit. There we go. Ready to start a city.
Molly's in a mode.
She is going to New Orleans.
She's going for New Orleans. I've noticed a lot of players now that are in instead of going for New Orleans, they're going for New York first. And basically, it's just, you can just rip that center spinner and get there on New York. But Molly had a decent ball one. Megan's sitting at around, 2.5 million. All right, it's inner mode now. She's trying to get that multi-ball started.
Oh.
It's coming back.
I think that was still ball save.
Yeah.
Because normally it wouldn't on a premium.
She did not burn her death post or whatever it is, so she still has that. I believe if she hits that overlord, I think she might be ready to start that. Let's see. No.
Was that? I think that was Molly's lock, so I think she might be a little bit behind.
Yeah, maybe a little bit.
But there she finished New Orleans, though, didn't she?
There's
Oh,
got the ball save on, so that's multi-ball, yeah. She wants to hit that spinner.
Just a little bit of ball save grace.
Yep,
there
she
was.
gets it back. And she can also hit her sonic radio targets over here, and that'll add a ball. And I just heard it. She just got it.
Oh no.
That's coming.
Nice.
Oh, there was the dead post there. And she's out of multi-ball, but she gets one ball back, so that's good.
$75 million so far. That's solid.
She's having a good ball.
Oh no. She didn't raise the flipper in time.
Yep. And that ball was moving so fast, she really didn't have enough time to react. She ended with 79 million.
Molly won our B division in Bells and Chimes last year and moved into Division A this year.
All right.
And she's having a strong start to the season.
She sure is.
By finding herself in the top two. Now Molly didn't start her mode again. Like she didn't restart her mode, did she? So she's naked multi-ball.
Yeah, naked multi-ball. That's okay. It's better than no multi-ball at all.
Hey, amen.
Naked.
Flip her out. Oh no, you need only one flipper out.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Now she could start her mode. There it is. See if she goes back to New Orleans. Yep.
Oh no.
Yeah.
It's a little bit scarier of a shot when it doesn't have a locked ball up there.
Turns right down the drain, unfortunately. So again, Megan's at 79 million. Molly is at 34 million. it's not insurmountable. Nice ramp shot.
I do enjoy the premium, the upper playfield on this game.
Yeah, this is one of the few games where I really feel it's worth the extra for that upper playfield. And that dead safe post. She's trying to get into another mode, get under control. There it is. And extra balls are turned on, so she won't get any points for that. She'll just have to plunge it out.
Oh. Spinner reject.
Yep. When it rejects from that spinner or the overlord, watch out. You gotta be ready for it. Let's see what kind of bonus she can do. She gets a skill shot. Not worth a ton, but hey, it's a skill shot. Let's see where she ends up. She's going to be at 98 million.
Solid game.
Molly's at 34. She's got some catching up to do, but it's definitely not insurmountable. Okay, she gets that back. And it didn't even use her ball save, so that's great. She still has that outlane ball save. Gotta get in that.
There we go.
There it is.
Let them go in New Orleans.
She's going to Los Angeles. This can be a tough mode because you have to do the ramps. That right ramp is more difficult. Okay, she's got that coming back.
Oh no.
It's the extra ball, but it's coming back.
What does it take to start your second low overlord?
Takes a lot of shots. I think it's, I want to say it's like 10 shots. And it's worth quite a bit more than the first overlord multi-ball.
Okay.
And that's going to do it. We have our winner. Megan is the champion. Molly taken second, Shania taken third, and Amanda taken fourth. There's your top four. All these ladies did a great job today. Megan is a ripper, yes. She had a great game. She had a great tournament. Yeah, but they all did. All these ladies did fantastic. So they're going to do the prizes, the presentations here. And it's going to get a little brighter in here because the lights are coming back on for this. And that is going to about wrap it up for us today. I might hang out for these prizes here. So. But our next stream is not going to be until the first Sunday of April. That'll be our Silver Ball Sunday, or our 4-strike knockout. We will be, Amanda and I will be in Texas next week for TPF. So if any of you are going to TPF and you see us walking around in our Atomic shirts, come up and say hi. We don't. We know a few people that's going up there, but you know, otherwise we don't know many people. step away there to take a picture. I know earlier in the broadcast, Amanda showed off those trophies.
And then we get one with all of us, because that's what I'm doing.
Yeah. Do you want to put Molly?
Yes.
Those trophies are amazing. Ready? 1, 2, bells. Bells. Hooray! Well done, everyone. Seriously, nice job.
That was it.
Thanks for coming. I'm so glad you bought it.
All right, so that's going to end our broadcast today. I am going to see if there is a channel that we can raid. Oh yeah, no problem. Congratulations, Molly. All right, let's see if we can raid here. We'll see you guys. Thanks for coming. All right, we are going to the Lab League final. So, again, we will not be streaming until the first Sunday of April for our knockout tournament. And if any of you are at TPF and you see us, come up and say hi. All right, we'll see you next time.
I think